What up? What's going on, chat? Oh yeah, we got some warm water here. Everything's good. Sunday night, we've been chilling. What's up, Loza? You good? Can't believe the weekend is already over, but it's all good. Feels like Sunday counts as part of the weekend, but somehow, yeah, somehow Monday looming over everyone is, yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I'm good. Just got done releasing some videos. Gonna get into some ranked. Sunday was pretty uneventful. Just rested up, got ready for the stream. Ready to chill, have a nice Sunday. Play some League of Legends. Yeah, no. Do the thing. And how about you, man? How did your Sunday afternoon go? I think yesterday you were saying you were chilling with the animals, so I guess you probably had to head to the park to take your dogs out for a little... I assume they were dogs. I should have asked if it was dogs or cats, but yeah. Just over there, making sure that the OBS is set up correctly. Now today's gonna be a good one. I mean, we might go for Plat today. Yesterday we managed to get to Gold 1. So we're really close. Just making sure to send vodka this. Hey, yeah, vodka's back there earlier. Respect. Oh, cool. Dogs, cats, and also goats, geese, chickens, and fish. God damn. My homie's out here running animal farm. He's running the animal farm. Oh, they're all rescues? That's awesome. I didn't know you could rescue goats. That's really sick. I know that like sometimes with rescues, you know, they have basically trauma, you know, from like their wild and intense adventures. And you know, sometimes that means that they have certain, I suppose you can call them tics, right? Like they have certain personality traits that might mean like they're afraid of certain things. Whoa, dude, Purple's been playing the Civ play on Aurelia. Sick. Sweet, we can download these replays. Hell yes. I'm gonna check all of these out. Yeah, traumatic home behavioral issues, yeah. So does that mean that, I mean, I didn't like know that you could rescue goats. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Does that mean that like the goats, even the goats, are the same? Like you have like goats that also have like behavioral tics. Like my sister actually works with goats and sheep. There's a place called the cheetah. Yeah, you have to earn their affection. Yeah. It's really interesting how you can like develop a relationship even with, with animals, especially ones that have been like, in the wild as well. Yeah, so that's what my sister does. She works in Namibia. There's something called the Cheetah Foundation, CCF. And basically they don't like people in this lady. Headbutt everyone? Wait, what? They're headbutting people? That's wild. Oh, let's see. Purple's going against the Mel. Yeah, so my sister works at the Cheetah. That's wild. Aggressive goats. Hey, get back to the tower. Oh, there, it worked. Okay, nice try. So yeah, no, my sister works at the Cheetah Foundation. They also have cheetah rescues. They have cheetah rescues, but they also have dogs that they train basically so that the dogs can go to the farm. Like they can go to the farm and basically take care of the animals. They basically train them to be shepherd dogs. The dogs don't actually shepherd the goats. They're supposed to like work alongside the shepherd. And basically what they do is they basically just act as like they integrate themselves into the sheep. It's a mixture of sheep and goat. So they integrate themselves into the herd and basically kind of act as a deterrent. And the way that they raise the dogs is so that like my sister introduced a new program where they basically like train them so that when there's snakes, they they call out, they make a lot of noise. And when there's like leopards and leopards is the main threat because in that area there's no lions. Lions are rare in that area. Lions are more to the north, but mainly leopards and cheetahs. Cheetahs kind of run away, basically if there's like because these dogs are pretty big. Some of them are medium-sized though, but they just have that dog in them, you know what I'm saying? Like there's one dog called, what do they call? Yeah, they call him Bushman because he fought a leopard. Like he's like a medium-sized dog, he's like bigger than a Jack Russell, but smaller than a German Shepherd. And in the same day, he fought a leopard because these dogs like leopards don't run away, so the dogs need to be able to fight them. He fought a leopard and then went 60 kilometers to go back to like his girlfriend. Like there's like a female dog who he was raised alongside, and so yeah, he fought this leopard and then went all the way 60 kilometers to where like the his girlfriend was basically working. So that's where he got the nickname Bushman. He's a wild dog. They were like, what the fuck? Where did Bushman go? And then he's just there like at the other dogs like farm, like just hanging out. Wild puppers. Okay, that's already good. I can already see that Vodka's getting the hang of this Aurelia nicely. You can see it. Yeah. Yeah, the small dog energy, dude. He's got that dog in him. So what we're doing here is we're just quickly looking at our friend Vodka. She's been learning Aurelia. Just quickly looking at what's been going on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got chunked. Okay. Then after that, it's hard. To the next later phase go. I just want to give some feedback to my friend Vodka, so I'm looking at the Aurelia plays. Yeah, it's a challenge. Okay, good. We got some feedback for purple, so let's go ahead and start our warm up. Ranks we play? Yeah, already. Alright, so tonight we just want to get our warm up, get it solid, get it good, so that we can be ready to play ranked and not actually into our ass off. Man, yesterday's stream was totally insane. 8 hours. You guys were all there showing up, keeping the vibe real, keeping the vibe going. Got a lot of clips from last night. They're all up on the social medias. Even created a YouTube video. We got the Instagram reel. We got the Twitter announcement. Then what? No, Twitter tweet? No, X tweet. I don't know what an X is called nowadays. Yeah, no, thanks for lurking, bro. Lurks how we keep this stream alive. The 1% viewers. A lot of people don't know that when you're lurking, if the volume is muted, then it doesn't count as a view. But yeah, as long as the volume's 1%, then it counts and it helps. And I love you very much. Okay, so we got the Urgot coming up. We got the Urgot matchup coming up. We have so many new chromas for this skin thanks to the Blue Essence Emporium. It's just so sick. That one's cool, I like the blonde hair. But you guys can help us decide. Let's go with the purple here. The purple is so bright though. I wonder what it's gonna look like in game. Yeah, no, we have to get some water real quick, but yeah, we got the Urgot matchup. What do you guys think about the Urgot matchup? We both have Ignite. He's got press the attack, so he's gonna be strong on level 1. But I think by level 2 we can start edging him out if we can dodge this. Damn, my wife just came in and Stole the hot water bottle. It's really cold here in Namibia at the moment. Just gonna do our warm-ups for our hands. Snowblind. We actually found this song while we were streaming 7 years ago. You know, a lot of the non-DMCA music, like the music that you can play, you know, you can't, there's like certain licenses and stuff, like you have, you know, most music is licensed, so if you, thanks baby, have to stay hydrated, thanks for the reminder. You know, I heard that the brain is the muscle in your body that takes up the most resources. And yeah, League of Legends, this is a game where your brain needs to be pumping. What are you getting into tonight, baby? Let's see. We have to dodge the Urgot, what's it called? We have to dodge the Urgot E. So as long as we dodge that, we'll be fine. Just have to wait for him to try to use it. Okay, we had to flash that. And with the shield, he's still gonna be winning that exchange. Now I don't have my flash against an Urgot. Wait, he didn't have cooldowns there, I should have punished. The problem is now... yeah. Hey, what's up? Am I saying this right? Emu? Or is it Emu F13? I think it's probably Emu F13. Could be Emu, though. How you doing tonight? It's Sunday night, so we're just chilling. Getting some flex Q warm up in. As you saw, we just hard entered on the Urgot. No problem, no problem. It happens. I always thought that like just going the E start is better so that you can dodge the E. Well, actually, wait. Urgot doesn't have Flash Ignite now. Urgot doesn't have his summoner spells anymore. That's interesting. This minion wave is too big for the Urgot, so he should be running. Like this, beating him. Urgot's power spike is already running out by the time he gets to level 3. So we go ahead and just keep hitting him. So now I actually just learned something big there. So you don't need to worry too much about the Urgot. When what's it called? I really overestimated the Urgot. Okay, we're gonna be in trouble here if hold on. Okay, that's cool. Dude, I think I'm gonna get to 12 stacks here. I have to dodge yeah, I was about to say I have to dodge the Xin Zhao abilities. There we go. Damn, so I'm really glad that we tried to see how to beat that Urgot because yeah, we wasted our flash earlier as you saw. This is like a really good lesson. I didn't know that the situation would play out like this. I didn't know it would play out like this. So Urgot wants to farm that wave, so yeah, good for him. That was really cool that we were able to beat the Urgot in that situation after extremely ruining the early part of the lane there. I was way more afraid than the Urgot than I needed to be. Basically, Urgot is like really strong in the early game. His level 1 is one of the strongest in the game because of his shotgun knees. You know, Urgot has like, how many toes does he have? Toes. How many legs does he have? It seems he has 6. Damn, so Urgot's an arachnid? Urgot's a mecha arachnid. No, arachnids have 8 legs. Whoops. So anyway, his level 1's really strong. So we blew our flash in the level 1 exchange. Because the whole purpose of Flex Q is to practice and improve. There's one thing to know what to do. We have to dodge the Q. If you dodge the Q on Urgot, then his... wait, hold on. Let's see if we can get this guy to walk up again. He seems to be walking up really far. No, it looks like he realized that if we drag him into the tower, he's gonna die. Oh, dodge the Q. Yeah, if you dodge that Q, it makes a huge difference. Hold on. I think Urgot's dead here. I think he's dead here. Didn't expect him to have his ignite again. My bad. Did not expect him to have his ignite again. And so we went right back to throwing. Let's see. Did we? Yeah, we landed one of our. We didn't land our second Q, and we just missed the chance to get the attack speed item. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. But it happens. This is how you learn the way. But like we were explaining, we overreacted to the initial fight against the Urgot. We blew our flash. In that situation there, the minion wave as well was way too big to fight into. Even without ignite, the wave is too big. Yeah, I should have waited for more of a bounce back. Especially since he had item advantage as well. Oh no, we had recall, but he had level advantage. Yeah, that was... The wave was too big, and he had level advantage. We could have killed him if we just played a bit more conservatively. Something that we often forget, and it's why it's so important. But what's going on, Brute? Yeah, you're totally right about that. Are you gonna be playing some more Urgot tonight, or... Didn't actually ask if you are a jungle main, or was it just that match yesterday? We're busy doing our flex skill warm up here. So how do we come back in this? Well, we come back in this by waiting for our chance. We should be able to beat the Urgot here in an all-in. As long as we, I think we'll have to flash his ult, because Urgot's not so bad at tower diving, but this is a mistake that we won't make again. It's not the first time I've played and hard inted against an Urgot. Now he has a disadvantage in HP in a major way, and he doesn't have his ignite either. Okay, so we dodged the Q. Try to bait out the what's it called? Yeah. Okay, so the reason why we ulted so early in the fight was because the day in general has been good. Oh, that's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Having a good Sunday is the key to having a good Monday. Yeah, my day was good. You're stuck in a pub? Yeah, can't really answer. No worries, man. Sunday is the day for hard chilling. Oh god. As we almost died to the tower. Got the crust though. So we advance our lane quest. Oh shit, I thought he was coming to get us. Yeah, no, my day's been good. Today was mostly resting since, the stream was 8 hours yesterday. The day was 8 hours yesterday, and but yeah, at least we got gold 1 yesterday, so now we're gonna be trying to get to Plat today. Of course, flex queue is a thing, so if the homies rock up and they want to play the flex queue, then that of course is going to be a thing. It's cool that this time, Brute, this time Udia's on our team. So Urgot's about to get a huge power spike when he gets to level 9. What we want to do is just make sure that we, now that he doesn't have flash. Okay, so he's going in on a level 8 fight there. Yeah, I was about to say this would be good if Xin Zhao doesn't show up. But now that what's it called? Xin Zhao has showed up. Actually, no, they just used all of their cooldowns. Oh fuck! Get out of there! I really hope Urgot can get out of. I mean, Udia can get out of there. No, he can't get out of there. If Urgot could have, I mean, if Udia could have gotten out of there, it would have been a really good situation to basically counterfight. Hopefully he's better than you. Nah, you did good yesterday, man. Just you know, you were pressured because of the AFK Yasuo. So is like Urgot like your go-to champion, or is he just someone you picked up while learning jungle? Let's see. If Urgot's alone here, he can't. He's what's called. He's not gonna succeed in this situation because fucked up our shotgun knees. We're just gonna chunk him because we know he doesn't have his. We know he doesn't have his. I have to dodge this. This guy is dead. Yeah, so there we had a match the other day where we played against an Urgot and we lost pretty badly because of all the reasons why I'm winning right now against the Urgot is basically the experience we gained the other day when we were playing against an Urgot. Like when it comes to flex Q, we're always trying to focus on like improving, right? Because theoretically knowing how the matchup works is one thing, and then playing on 200 ping and still trying to win is another thing entirely. So something we noticed with Urgot is he does have like a lot of strong tools, but he can be killed. He's a range champion after all. But you really have to dodge his ult. His ult is like the main thing that you have to dodge. Urgot is fun to play, but you're looking to play Zihin, and the new champs are crazy, yes. So Zihin is really cool because of how his playstyle is. Like you just saw against that Xin Zhao. Wait, here we have what's it called? We have red buff. We have red buff, and Urgot for some reason walked up really far into the lane. So what you're gonna see here? Oh, you're actually a support main. Oh. Okay, have you ever heard of Trick 2G before? Yeah, I was about to say, I'd be surprised if Urgot didn't go back to base. So we're gonna start hitting the minions here to put the pressure on the Urgot. Like this. We messed up there. One more auto attack would have done it. So like that, we messed up because we should have waited for our flash to come back. And we shouldn't have used our Q. Oh wait, how did we use our Q actually? We used our Q too soon. Also, dodging his dash would have worked better than waiting for the ult to try to dodge that. Because if you dodge his dash, then it's gonna be much harder for him. Oh, we should have teleported back to lane. Whoops. God dear, yeah. Yeah, we used to play Udia back in the day. In season like 3, dragons used to give gold. So what we would do is we would run teleport on Udia. we would what's it called? We would put a ward in the dragon pit. We would put oh, this is bad. Okay, at least we. Does this guy still have his ult? No, he doesn't have ult now. So as long as we get our passive off, we'll be fine. But we can't get our passive off, so we int. Yeah, oh god, ult is so strong. Yeah. that movement speed from the what's it called? The movement speed from the movement speed from the teleport was also kind of cursed. He came running in fast, and we did not react in time. We should have been more conservative, because once we get, now that we have our stride breaker, now we can actually play the lane. Okay, so now he's gonna have his ult again. We'll have our level 12. Okay, we messed up there. Okay, but if he doesn't have his, what's it called? If he doesn't have his, nah, messed up again. I was gonna say that if he doesn't have his dash, we should stand a much better chance, but the issue there was, we ate too many of his, little drone hits. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Yeah, he's pretty oppressive. So like we were saying about the Udio, we used to run a smite with teleport, put a ward in the what's it called? Put a ward in the dragon pit, like at a certain point in the match, and then we would teleport into the dragon after our first full clear and recall, and then we would do the dragon, and then basically just keep that cycle going. We would always like teleport into the dragon pit. Yeah, League of Legends used to be kind of different. Yeah, because the Udia trick, and that was always the thing with Trick 2G, right? You'd play around these various tricks and various sciences, you know, be a scientist in the, what's it called? Scientist in the jungle. So, Brute, when you're playing support, we have a lot of support mains actually in the chat. I know Kenta is a support main, Coolsram is a support main. Don't know if those guys are around tonight. Okay, looks like Urgot went bot lane, so we're gonna hard. But actually, so far we haven't met a support main who plays enchanters. Yeah, exactly, Alistair and Bard's son, right? I don't know why. I always call Bard's son. You know, I don't know why, but Bard just feels like a Japanese champion to me. I guess it's probably because of like you know, those Studio Ghibli movies. You know, like House, Flying Castle and stuff like that. Wow. This Udia is bloodthirsty. You were trying to kill that Jinjao. If he wants to take the Herald, he can. No, but he's a nice Udia. Please kill that tower in time, or this won't work. No, it didn't work. Just not in time by 1 second. Hold on, this guy's dead. That man is dead. I think Urgot's about to kill us both. Okay, at least we got the Urgot. Oh! Knock him up real one time. Urgot's over here flaming us in the chat. He's allowed to do that. He's allowed to flame us, you know? We make mistakes. But that's my favorite thing about Flex Q. I don't know if you guys play much Flex Q. Udia had a chance to the question mark. I thought he was going to take that tower in time for us to land the Herald on the tier 2 tower, but it was not meant to be. We still came out on top though. Oh wait, we want to go straight back to the Urgot now and try to beat him. Hey man, we're over here in Flex Q trying to learn the ways. Were you the Udia in that last situation? Because over here we're just focused on improving, not worried too much. Should be able to kill the Urgot here, because if Zoe shows up and hits the what's called, if Zoe shows up and hits the. Also, by the way, guys, there is nothing wrong with sucking at League of Legends. There is nothing wrong with it. Sucking at anything, really, right? As I don't know if you've ever heard of the TV show called Soar. I don't know if you've ever heard of the TV show called Adventure Time, but there's a talking dog in Adventure Time, and he says sucking is just like the first step at being good at something. So there's no shame in not doing well. You just gotta keep your growth mindset, keep your mentality right. Kappa is gonna kill the minions fast, so we just hit the tower one time and start backing off. Yeah, Finn the dog. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, Jake. No, wait. Who's Finn and who's Jake? I think Finn is the human character, right? And then Finn. Yeah, Finn. Finn is the human character. Yeah. So Jake is the name of the dog. And I like that quote. You know, like our stream is like a lot about that. Most people ask like, how can you play on 200 ping? And it's like, man, the amount of yeah, that's how there's like the introduction theme says their names, right? Finn the human and Jake the dog. Adventure Time, something like that. It's been years since we watched Adventure Time. But no, a lot of people ask, how do you play on 200 ping? And I mean, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is int a lot. It would be torture if I didn't love League of Legends so much. Okay, so this Urgot's about to die. He should be thinking about flashing out of here. Because Mel is going to do too much damage for him. We're happy to sacrifice our, what's it called? We're happy to sacrifice our passive there if we needed to, but we weren't going to use our ult. Because we're going to shove this wave in and then rotate. And we want to immediately be able to use our ult after that. Also, like, League of Legends is such an awesome community. Brute, I don't know if you've had this experience, but like in League of Legends, it's like, I think the player base has become quite mature. Yeah, exactly. I'm from Namibia. Namibia is the country that's right on top of South Africa. So we are really far away from the EUS server, and that's why we have the 200 ping. But anyway, yeah, so League of Legends, really awesome community. This is rough. I don't have enough money to buy my Trinity Force. It's a bit awkward. I'm not gonna wait 80 seconds for that. But anyway, yeah, so we've been playing League of Legends since 2012, 2011. Yeah, it was actually August of 2011. Before that, we were playing Dota and Dota 2 like right as it was being like released. But friends of ours, my brother's friends, were playing League of Legends and they said it was awesome. So okay, so we have our ult, we have our passive. Karthus is the ADC, Lux is the mid. We're not really worried about Zinda out. He doesn't have enough stats to kill us before our passive goes off. But enemy team has completely disappeared. Look, they have 5 missing. That's really sus. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get our Trinity Force, because fighting when we don't have our Trinity Force is gonna be accursed. I don't think this is a safe spot to recall in. But if they let us recall, take it. Perfect. So now we have our Trinity Force. The right play, the textbook play here is to go directly back bot lane so we can teleport. Bodo was $40 and bugged on release. So Lee became the default MOBA. Oh, damn. I don't remember Dota 2 costing money. But I guess, what's it called? I guess, you know, at that time we had already basically been indoctrinated. Oh wait, the fight started. Probably gonna meet Urgot here in the middle of the fight. Let's see, Brand is dead, but he managed to do his ult, so his teammates are gonna be low. Who's that tanking like that? Urgot? Urgot's not gonna have an easy time. It's really cool that he was able to survive. It's unfortunate there that we got snared by the Lux. We should have flashed the snare on the Lux. And possibly turned back on the Urgot. This warm-up is kind of crazy because I'm having such a good chat with the homies that really I'm not even thinking about the game much, if I'm being honest, guys. But what do you guys think about the game so far? It's like we have a really big lead. And Urgot is actually extremely strong. Did you see that he was in the middle of all 4 of those champions and he was just surviving like no one's business? we thought that maybe, you know, he was in trouble. So we went into the back line while they were all focused on him. Ran straight past the Urgot. It was still in development for 2 years. So it stopped a lot of players. Okay. Yeah, for us, at that point we had just fallen in love with League of Legends. We definitely played the Dota 2 beta when it was coming out. Okay, so let's see. Team fight happening here. I don't have my ult. And looks like Udia is in the... If he landed that blast cone, then I would have gone in and helped him. So bot lane both decided your game is insufferable. Yeah. Mel Brand, Kappa Scion. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. Looks like Urgot is starting to build tanky items, so that's why when he went into the back line, he wasn't able to achieve much. Because he doesn't have any damage. Wait, what the hell? Why did he do that? Oh, because his wave clear is quite strong. That's pretty impressive, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna take this next wave and then take that tower. If Urgot wants to stay, we'll dive him. Did they actually get control of the dragon? No, they didn't. Enemy team still just stayed. Where did Urgot get that shield from? Oh, his Starrick's gauge. We're not too worried if the teammates come up here. Yeah, Starrick's gauge popped, but now he doesn't have Starrick's gauge. The only issue now is that Zoe's on bottom lane. We were about to say we should go for the kill there on the Urgot, but yeah, without a doubt, one of his teammates would have been rotating towards us already. So we just get out of there. Let's see, so we're on our way to getting our next item spike. Scion like hovering around this area is an issue for us. We'll get CC'd too hard. Yeah, there's the Scion, so he had us on ward. Here we walk them back. If they want to fight, we can fight. Oh yeah, but here's what we're gonna do. See, so yesterday we played this match where you notice that a lot of the time, not a lot of the time, but something that people like to do is they try to pull your team apart. They try to rotate in such a way that I wish they didn't force that Baron because the enemy team is right there. So they try to pull your team apart by basically like what you just saw there. The way that these guys played that situation out just there, and that's why we decided to go for mid lane. Because we didn't want to like fight into their like formation while we ourselves didn't have a full-on game plan. Okay, so Udia tanked everything. He's a front line here. So they just messed up there because oh, we didn't get our passive off. If we just landed one more auto attack, it would have worked. Who's our ADC anyway? Oh, it's Mel. I guess we probably should have just aborted that fight because we had the Baron. But we're limit testing, we're doing nothing. Focus Lux. Is Lux the one doing all the damage? Yeah, Lux is doing mad damage. I went for Karthus, but looks like it's... Anyway, so people try to like pull your teammates apart, and basically the counter to that is to quote unquote fix your lanes. That's actually something we like about top lane. You know, it's really like you have a huge impact when you show up in a lane. But what is it, Brute, that you like so much about playing support? Like I said, we have a lot of support mains in the community, and all the different supports like playing support for different reasons. You know, some are drawn to a champion, some just like the idea of helping their teammates. Supports are always useful. Oh man, Bekele, dude, how has it been? How has it been? You found us again. Yeah, dude, we started streaming again. How have you been, my dude? Hold on, that teleport is cursed. We're waiting for the Lux to show up. If Lux doesn't show up, then the team is still fine. So you see the team is still fine. We're waiting for the Lux. There's the Lux going in, so now we go in as well. Because Lux is the one doing all the damage. We fucked up our combo, but we're still going to be able to get over here like this. Lux had to use her TP, her flash. So we're fine with that. Our focus here is just going to be on getting back into the lane. Brand for Karthus and what's it called is worth it for us. Looks like my teammates want to go in, but they're aware that I'm behind them somehow. No, they're not aware. She doesn't have flash anymore. Make sure we get the Lux for the team, and we just won that fight. Yeah, dude. I took a break, a 7-year break from streaming. Had to sort out my life. Got married. Worked in the corporate environment. Finished my degree. Adulting. But now we are back. We're back on that stream ranked grind. Yesterday we managed to hit Gold 1. A lot of awesome people have been showing up in the stream. You included, man. I can't believe you're back. How about you, man? How's it been going? Have you kept up with the stream at all? Haven't seen you. What's it called? Haven't seen you yet since we returned back from the stream. So really nice to catch up. There's Zoe going in with the auto attack. Dude, I think we might play one more flex queue after this. It's like I don't think I'm warm yet. Yeah, I've been living the corporate life. Oh my god, dude. Please tell me your corporate experience is going well. That is one of the most stressful environments because of how different corporate life is to wait. So what's happening here? I'm trying to go for the Lux, but at the same time, I want to help the Udyr. These guys are cooked now. They're not going to be able to survive what happens next. There's the what's it called? The Jinja, and that's GG. So the game's over now. There's literally nothing the enemy team can do. Urgot is so tanky. I don't know how this guy got such a big lead on the. Just do this so we can tank the ult from the Urgot. We got our resurrection, it's no problem. Urgot walking forward like, wait, what happened? I thought I got the ult. We ult the Karthus there because it's worth it. All their teammates are dead. Win the team fight. Get the money for our teammates. Just got promoted, middle management. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. And so what made you to just like randomly click on Twitch today? Yesterday we got done doing. Yesterday we did an 8-hour stream. Crazy part is it was completely spontaneous to do 8 hours. Like we stream here every day at 8 o'clock while I'm working on like my web design on the sign. So like on the side. So like basically during the day I'm working on my web design. I do like freelance web design. Got some clients here in Namibia, got some clients in America. So I work on websites during the day, and then once 8 o'clock rolls by, that's when the stream starts. But yeah, what kind of company are you working for? Bekele TV, man. Brute, basically, Brute Font, basically we had like, we were streaming a lot 7 years ago while I was still living at my parents' house. Foxway, so I guess that's probably like a, we have 35 seconds until our passive, so we don't want to fight here. We don't want to fight. I want that crab though, give me that crab. They got the crab. Where is Lux? Lux is in the back. Oh, Mel is over here tanking, so we have our ult now. So we're fine to do this. Urgot ulted us, so we just gotta try to avoid some damage while we stack up our passive. Where's the rest of the enemy team? It's just Lux. I gotta go fix the waves. That's my job. Yeah, exactly. Now I've grown up in the corporate life, exactly. Circular tech? I guess that's probably like, what's it called? In IT, right? Like computers and stuff? Yeah, I've grown up in the corporate world, which is why I'm pretty happy to be freelancing now. I mean, it was an awesome experience, right? Like, we were working in corporate while we were doing our degree, and then after we graduated from university in computer science, we've been working in IT and web design in the corporate world for quite a few years. But all of a sudden the stream idea just came alive, and yeah, so here we are, trying to get that stream to a full-time position, and you know, all the guys coming back, even though they're in circular tech now. Oh, you refurbish phones and computers, nice. So does that mean that Nokia is one of your main clients, Bekele TV? Are you guys refurbishing the old Nokia brick phones because they're like immortal, right? Refurbishing them into like self-defense equipment, right? You can use that Nokia thing as like a weapon, right? Oh shit! I thought I had my teleport. So that's why I was in top lane. Coming from behind here, try to kill the Lux. As long as we kill the Lux, everything's gonna be just fine. We used our what's called on her before she flashed. I think we still have our passive, right? So just gonna walk forward here. Don't really care about killing the Urgot. So it looks like it's GG, guys. Give tech a new life? Yeah, exactly. I remember those old Nokia phones, man. The brick phones, the original. And Bekele TV, have you had a chance recently to play any League of Legends? The game has changed a lot since we were streaming it in the past. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Never devices for the most part. Apple, Samsung, Lenovo. Okay, yeah. Especially like Lenovo laptops. Like we actually have a Lenovo laptop. We're not using it at the moment because like that thing has broken down and we had to repair it again, and broken down and had to repair it again so many times. The Lenovo hardware is just riding the struggle bus. So at the moment it's let's say chilling in the archives. Yeah, we can't use that laptop at the moment. It's gonna need more refurbishing again. Ranked is too much, yeah. You mostly play. Damn, yeah, dude. You're also in the Unk status? Yeah, I'm 35 now. The years go by, right? What about you, Brute de Font? You don't need to share your age, but are you also in the Unk status gang? Brute de Font. So it's something I noticed about the League community. Something that makes it really good is that everyone's really mature. You know, we've all been playing League of Legends for so many years. Just go straight for the Lux. She backed off because she saw us going for her. We're not just gonna die for no reason after the enemy team hard focused us. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna teleport top. Like, we can teleport back into the fight if we want to, but teleporting top and ending the game is gonna be a lot easier. They can fight the enemy if they want to. The enemy team can't really achieve anything even if they win that fight. They still have to come back to their base. But yeah, ranked is pretty intense. We have a lot of ARAM players. Like there's one streamer called Crazy Goose. He's an awesome guy from America. He's like our main go-to ARAM streamer. So when we're just chilling, we're watching some Crazy Goose playing. It's called like Mayhem, right? That's the new mode in ARAM. Mayhem. The thing I like most about ARAM is the hats. I love when you get the hats, right? That you get the hats by getting anvils or something, right? I don't play much ARAM, so I'm not familiar with all the terminology and stuff like that. I like that when you get stronger, you get hats. Forgot what those hats are called or how you're even supposed to obtain them, but yeah, I like the hats. Shinjao should be here on his camp. There he is. He's not gonna be able to escape this. Just stay on this side of him. I have my passive, so Sion can't save this man. We have too much AD. Let's see. Can we get the Lux? I want the Lux. If we can't get the Lux, we just push the lane. Because without their Lux, they can't really do anything. But yeah, thanks so much for coming by the stream, Bekele. Something that happens pretty consistently is, you know, we've been streaming on Tuesday, it'll be like the 2-week anniversary, so a lot of the chat is a combination between the dudes who used to watch us 7 years ago, and then it's like a lot of new people are coming in as well because of like the YouTube content, and also because of the, what's it called? Where's Lux? Oh, Lux is dead. Okay. If Lux is dead, then we're just gonna focus the inhibitor. She's the only threat. So we just focus the inhib, go for the end of game. I'm feeling pretty confident, but the problem is without like full-on warm-ups, like if we're not, like we didn't focus that hard during the laning phase, which is why Urgot was able to destroy us. So if, what's it called? If we go into ranked right now, then it's gonna be insane in terms of, damn, why are people raging in the chat? Yeah, thanks so much for coming by, Bekele TV. Hopefully we see you again, man. Like you guys coming back to the stream after all these years is really, we appreciate it, and yeah. Thank you so much. Hope you have an awesome evening, and hope we see you again. What's it called? Yeah, so we're definitely gonna do one more flex queue because we weren't really focusing, you know, in that match. So even though we got warm-ups, 5v5 custom? Oh, yeah, sure, okay, let's see how it goes. Hi, okay, never tried 5v5 custom, no, of course, you know, never tried it before. So, but how does 5v5 custom work, or what's the game plan? How do we do the 5v5 custom? What's the methodology here? What do we do here? Oh wait, I see arena. So there's like little teams. You guys already have your teams. Hey, Nifty. Hey, Nifty's here. Kaiser. So this is arena. This is the one where you get like special abilities and stuff. You get special abilities and stuff, right? Stand back further. Wow. For minions to be low enough for you to blast hit with Q, or run into the lane and start auto attacking the melee minions till about halfway. Then you can chain Q. Don't worry. Hey yo. Never done group arena before. I love arena though. Arena's very cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it looks like we're about to play some arena. I don't know if you guys ever play arena. Oh, so now we're gonna go with the custom. Okay, cool. I can fill. Can you pick? You can't pick fill in this mode. Alright, while we wait for the queue, we're just gonna get a last what? Oh, yeah. Let me invite. Let's see. Vodka's busy learning. We don't want to waste people's time. Toby? Let's see. So we invite like a bunch of people who we haven't really been playing much with before. If it's someone else. These guys are about to play like something together, so let's see. Let's put the little goat emoji. Funnily enough, we were actually just talking to. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. So. Okay. I can fill, by the way. Whoops, did we invite too many? Did we block out your friend from joining the queue? Let's see. Okay, so our team is already sorted out. That's cool. Gives us a chance to. Is there pick and ban phase in? Is there pick and ban phase in custom games? I can't believe we're playing a custom game. When was the last time we did this? Oh my god, this is so old school. There's pick and ban? Okay. Well then, I'm not gonna say who I'm gonna pick after all the bans come out. I'm guessing a few champions that are gonna get banned. But we'll see. How do I do that? They're mid, right? Can change role. Can't choose other than top. Yeah, fixed it. Nice. They have first pick, so we have second pick. I'm fine with last picking here and just the old ways. Yeah, this is old magic. You know, I love that about League of Legends lore, that like you're playing as a summoner. You know, it's really cool. I basically already know who I'm gonna pick. Let me use the restroom, okay?
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Alright, perfect, we're back in time. Back in time? No, we're not time traveling. We're back in time for the game. Wow, look at these guys. They're so well mannered. They didn't ban us in. Perfect chance for us to practice. I guess maybe their top laner is just really confident. Or maybe I've just been showing that like people can handle my Zahin. They're not even intimidated. Yeah, you see, there's the Quinn. But does Quinn know what we're about to do? We're about to take Quinn. We're gonna quickly snatch that eagle. What kind of bird does Quinn have? A falcon? Valor. The name of the falcon is Valor. Ah, damn, okay, but we're gonna do the same thing we're gonna do to we were gonna do to the Valor that we're gonna do to this Renekton. We're gonna get that crocodile. We're gonna wrestle him down just like Crocodile Dundee. Don't know if you guys know who Crocodile Dundee is. But Renekton has a skin where he's like kind of dressed as Crocodile Dundee. Anyway, we're gonna wrestle him down. We're gonna get a big darkened spear. We're gonna skin him. We're gonna make some nice little snakeskin sandals. We got the sandals already. Snakeskin sandals. And we're gonna put that crocodile on the rotisserie. You know he likes to spin, right? His E. We're gonna get him on the rotisserie. We're gonna be cooking up some good crocodile meat. That's the African way. We don't let the meat go to waste. That's a what's it called? That is a African approach to dealing with Renekton. Been so long since we played a custom game. Whoa, that's a cool Yumi skin. And yeah, so let's get ready for this matchup. So Renekton also has Conqueror, but if the Renekton doesn't take his stun level 1. Oh, okay. Yeah. So they're Yumi OTP. Nice. We didn't post the stream in the chat, in the queue, because we didn't want to get stream sniped. Should have just done it anyway. I was kind of shy though. Custom game's so intimidating. Like, it takes me back to my younger days. Custom games. Oh my gosh. And custom games as well in Namibia, we play them when we have like tournament play. When we have tournament play in Namibia, we have like local tournaments and stuff. I haven't been to one in years though. By the way, am I even saying your name right? Brute Font? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I guess it's probably Dutch, maybe? Font must be something like a lake, maybe? Or a wall, maybe? Font. Sounds like something nature-based and sturdy. Oh, French. Okay, okay. And so what does it mean, Brute Font? Background noise? Okay, okay. Interesting. Donc tu parles français? I mean, it's an English stream, mais j'habite à Paris pour 7 ans, quand je suis petite. Et oui, j'ai étudié français à l'école. Donc je parle un petit peu de français, mais mon français est très mauvais. We have a lot of people who speak French in the in the stream. We have a lot of French mains. Still got the Jakes? Yeah. I hope you could understand what we were saying. See, I told you, we got a lot of French people in the stream. We invited Audra, and he's already saying that he's an angry Frenchman. I told you, right? Alright, so we load up our queue and we want a long trade with Renekton. We start hitting the minions already because, we start hitting the minions already because if he wants to get control there... Anyway, we start hitting the, already. Hold on. The issue here is that he's got... Oh, I missed! I hit a minion! I hit a minion! And he actually did good there by igniting us before we used our Q because that reduced the healing. But let's see, did we... how much was the level 1? So we could have actually let we could have let the ignite burn all the way down and then used our Q after that. I think that probably would have resulted in us getting our winning that situation anyway. Wait, I wonder why Renekton decided to stay. We're just gonna go in on him here before he gets his level 3. So now he's got level 3 and Fury, there's nothing we can do. We can try to bait him into using his cooldown. Okay, he decided to use it on Thingy. I'm cool with that. Gotta make sure we don't get hit by the Cold and Meek. Alright, so Renekton's about to die. Oh, he was just staying for his cannon minion. Just fine with us. Wait. Oh, we landed our pull. He didn't flash. Anyway, we got a huge minion wave here, and we know where their jungler is, so we are totally fine here. Wait, he's trying to get his Fury stacked up. Oh no, we are dead here. Wow, he showed mercy on us. Wait, he's dead. No. No, Renekton! He had the kill, he had everything he needed. He had everything he needed. Renekton had everything he needed, dude. We were a walking sausage, bro. We were a walking sausage ready to be... Oh, who's this now? Fuck, Lilia. This is not gonna be easy. Okay, Flash is on us. It's not gonna be easy to get out of this. Okay. Why are dudes inting? Yeah, this is old school League of Legends for real. Renekton is tilted. This is old school League of Legends right here, guys. We're playing a custom match and oh my god. Feel like a young 23-year-old again, discovering League of Legends for the first time. We got an emo going, yes. Where's the Timo laughing? Oh, there's no Timo. I don't know where the Timo laughing emote is. Maybe Graves can come gank here. It's a bit cursed for us to. I hope Renekton's not taking it personally as we laugh it up. He doesn't have any fury anymore, so he's gonna die here. Okay, luckily we didn't land our what's it called, our ignite. It would have been wasted. Okay, so we've been laughing it up. Let's get a little bit more serious here, so that in that way maybe we can play some ranked after this. So let's ask. You know the question, you know the stream. Try to keep it methodical here. Because in the 200 Ping Academy, it's all about learning the ways. Learning how to actually be successful, even if you have disadvantages, like hard inting, or being behind in items, or having 200 ping. So we have to think about what is going to happen next, right? So Renekton's going to come back to lane. We're going to get our level 6 power spike. That's what we want. He's probably going to dash out of here. I'm surprised he didn't dash out of here. He's dead now. He's not going to be able to survive the tower shots. Yeah, so basically, we're just playing around trying to get our level 6 power spike. But looks like he decided to fly on in there and give us the sweet, sweet experience. Oh, what's the chat in the custom game right now is popping off. I don't know if you guys can see the chat messages because they're really small. But seems to be extreme. Wait, what the hell? Ash is AFK? Oh no! What happened? That's okay. So what is this? Are we gonna remake? Remake or? I didn't know that Ash was missing. I mean, Yumi can't lane by herself, right? So basically, like the Lilia then was basically just. Oh, Renekton's still quite confident. Oh, we see why now. I was just surprised there when the what's called. The Renekton didn't move back. Whoa, we got baseline chicken. Graves obviously wants to get his hands on the Lilia. Let's see. Miss on the cheek. So what, are we gonna remake or? No, we're gonna play this? Okay, so what's gonna happen next? That's basically our focus right now. All we need to focus on here is we have a huge advantage over the Renekton. Graves is probably in trouble there, but actually luckily Galio was right there to save him. We're gonna give a mercy killing to this enemy team. It's unfortunate they had AFK in the beginning there, especially with a Yumi as well. So like, you know, Yumi can't exactly do anything in the lane solo, right? She needs the ADC. So for now, yeah, if everyone leaves, it'll be a remake. If everyone leaves, it'll be a remake. How did Ash get a kill? I mean, we can remake, guys. I don't know why we're still in here. Let's remake. Just pull out. We can't surrender. If everyone leaves. If everyone leaves, the game will remake. I mean, it's not fair. Renekton got like Renekton got DC'd, Ash wasn't there. It's kind of just a cursed match at that point. No, but we don't need to FF. If everyone just leaves, the game will remake. because it's a custom game won't stay open if you like, for example, if you open a custom lobby, you know, just make sure everyone leaves. It's a custom match, so if everyone leaves, the custom lobby will end. I don't know if you guys are like communicating in like a voice chat or something like that. Everyone just needs to leave, and then the game will crash. What about the there must be someone still in the match, because the connection should drop. Brutafon, are you guys in like a voice chat or something like that? Whoever, especially Nifty have to make sure that they leave the match. Oh, sweet, we're gonna take this time to make some space on our friends group. 7 and 2 invited, maybe still playing? I doubt it. As long as they got the memo. Let's see, who yeah, did you leave? And then the other person, who was the other guy we invited? I can't remember. Oh yeah, DLD's. Did you leave? Sam is still playing! And we have to leave the match. So that it can remake. Maybe he wasn't joking about just being an angry. Why is that? He's just following the principles of the Baus, right? You know, there's that European streamer, the Baus, the Sion player. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break while we wait for however this situation concludes. Yo, okay, so we're in queue. While we were on break, we were making space in our friends list.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
So we got so many new friends from the stream. So for real, this is gonna be like our proper warm-up, like, because once we're actually properly warmed up, we should be able to play rank. We should be able to play actual ranked. So we're gonna try hard here. So basically in the last, what's up? Piku Forever. Thanks for joining us for that, for the flex match, man. Thanks for joining us. This is like our third game today. How's your night going so far? You been playing much League of Legends? Earlier we were talking to Brute de Font. Our second game of today we were playing in a custom match. 5 versus 5 custom match. So like, you know, everyone knows each other essentially. But then we had some disconnections, so people had to remake. So who are you going to be playing? Echo? Yeah, I think I remember you playing Echo in Ranked. I think I do remember that's where we met. I think I do remember you from Ranked. Well, you know we're going to run the Zahin, so no surprises there. Well, looks like it's pretty random enemy team. So there's that. Without a doubt, it's gonna be a ranged. Yeah, you're an Echo OTP. Yeah. By the way, what is it that got you into Echo? I actually started liking Echo. I thought he was cool when he was released, but then like I saw like Faker playing him, and I was like, oh my! Have you ever heard of Faker? Everyone's heard of Faker, right? How can you be a League of Legends player and not know Faker? Anyways, yeah, that's what got me into Echo. I play him mid. I play him jungle. He actually like got me through silver back in the day. If you check my op.gg, you're just gonna see like a bunch of Echo games, like maybe 2 seasons ago or last season. Yeah, he's really cool. I like his voice lines and his art style, and like his abilities as well are really good. But what about you? What got you into playing Echo? Right, usually we just play champions that we think are cool. That's how we choose our champions. Like Zahin. I think that's really cool. Okay, I picked this pink skin because I saw the blonde hair. I thought it'd be awesome, but it's kind of mid. So what is that, Karthus jungle? Yeah, okay. So we're against Warwick here. When Warwick's HP gets really low, he's weakest level 1. Unless he has lethal tempo. Yeah, he's got lethal tempo. So let's see. We have to attack Warwick's mana pool. So we like short trades because our mana consumption is way better than his. While he likes extended trades because of his thingamabob. He likes extended trades because of his passive and press the attack. So we're gonna hit these minions, and every time he tries to go for last hits, that's when we punish. Wow, I can't believe he got that last hit. What the fuck? Is it just like an enormous amount of base AD? How did he get that last hit earlier? There we go. We're gonna keep doing that as well. Right now, this is super awkward, man. Yeah, he's gonna get that. I don't know why he's not using his Q. I guess he's probably just trying to preserve his mana. We can get our minions here, like this. Alright, good trade. It's pretty clear that Warwick doesn't mind being low HP. But I don't think shit is sweet. If we miss our ability there, then that's bad. Because we have Ignite, so he's gonna be in trouble. Once we get the all-in like this, he just needs to get out of there. Okay. I'm surprised he was able to do that. But he's got his little blood hunt passive thingy, so makes sense. He's trying to drag us into an all-in. I mean, it's crazy, he hasn't used his mana a single time. But now that he's level 3, he can all-in us really easily. Can't believe he's just getting his blood hunt passive from the bot laners. Okay. He messed up. I mean, he could have killed us if he used his what's it called. Did I get the first blood? Who got first blood? Ah man, Filio's got first blood. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Coolsram? How's it going, dude? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh yeah, you said last night you'd be going out with your mates. How did it go? Tonight we've just been hanging out with Brute Defont. He's one of the dudes we met yesterday. We had an 8-hour stream. It was insane. It was insane. There's the Echo OTP popping off. How did your night out last night go, Coolsram? Hope it was a good one. So now we're all just chilling. Saturday night. Maxing, relaxing. Got a good warm-up situation here against the Warwick. See if we can't get him to use his mana. He messed up that situation there in the top lane because now that we have a lead on him, we basically have no reason to fight him for a while. Because we have to get certain items before fighting him is going to be worth it. Basically just because his ability to come back in the lane is so high. But I think they nerfed Warwick laning. I mean, the way he just died there, he didn't use his barrier though. Yeah, it was good, man. We had a really good night last night. Streamed for 8 hours. And then after putting up like all the social media videos and stuff like that, we, what's it called? Wait, he's got no level 5. Is he gonna pack his feet? No, it's not the time. So yeah, after we put up all the social media stuff, we actually played a bunch of Valorant. That was really fun. But I tell you what, man, Valorant's really hard. So did you guys go to just like your local pub, or did you go to like a fancy club, you know? I know we're all old men, so, you know. I remember we were visiting Europe, like as part of like the business trip for the company I used to work for. And, you know, my wife and I like to dance. So we were thinking about going to the club. And we got into the queue, like the line of the club. And it was all just fucking 18-year-olds and shit, and we were like, let's go home. And we were like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. I don't know when the last time you've been to the club is, but, you know, in France you call it le boom, right? Vous allez à la boom ce soir? It's your best friend's house for a barbecue. Oh, nice. I love barbecues. What? Why is my PC glitching? Hey, is the stream still up? The League of Legends client just fucking glitched. I'm looking at a frozen screen right now. I hope I'm still online. Okay, cool. It fixed itself. I wonder what that was about. Pretty weird stuff. Anyway, let's call the Warwick mid. Missing. Yeah, in Namibia, we call barbecues braais. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, Coolsram. Braai. But that's what we call barbecues. So basically at this point we want nothing to do with Warwick. Just have to make sure he doesn't freeze the lane on us and we don't get ganked. So we have the push on him right now. Obviously if there's no minions, it's fine to fight him. Yeah, that's gonna land. So the one advantage we have against the Warwick is our, our passive. Because with our passive, even if he like does his little comeback mechanic of like endless hunger, afterwards we can, we can still regen. These old bones need stretching! So even if he, does his endless hunger passive thing, we can still, if we've already landed our 12 hits, then we shouldn't have too much of a problem with killing him. Because the barrier is the one that makes the huge difference in that last bit of the trade. And I think after our resurrection, his press the attack will have worn off. I wonder why it doesn't say how long it takes. Oh, 4 seconds? Fuck, I think press the attack lasts 7 seconds. 6 seconds. So he'll lose a bunch of stacks, and then when we come back, we'll have stacks again. I'm not really sure what's going on with the way he's playing the lane, so I'm not gonna get... I should have got some potions though. I'm not gonna get the... Cool Ram has been 10 watch streak, dude. That is sick. Nice, man. So are you gonna be playing some League of Legends tonight, Cool Ram? Right now, everyone in the stream has just been playing League of Legends. It's just a full-on League of Legends stream chat right now. I think after this we might actually try playing some ranked. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Lots of people are online though. You gotta call out the Warwick here, he's missing. Oh, he's back. What? Warwick's items are so cursed. Yeah, I'm not fighting that guy while he's got his Blood Hunt passive. So basically, because we have the lead on the lane, the onus is on us to not throw. So we just keep the lane in a respectable spot. If Warwick wants smoke, he can get it. Okay, I guess he's dead here. He should have actually just been thinking about getting his ult off there. Wait, where did he go? Yeah, if Warwick just got his ult off earlier, then maybe I wouldn't have been able to do my... Echo wants help. Why was there jungler? Never caught this jungle, so he just wants our help for the DPS. That's fair enough. So I don't know, maybe Warwick has hit the bottle a bit too hard tonight. Not really sure why he's playing the way he's playing, but we'll take the L. And it's a good experience, good practice. The lane against Warwick. It's been... I think they nerfed the Warwick jungle and that's what's going on. I think they nerfed the Warwick jungle. I think that's why this situation is playing out the way it is. But it does seem like the Warwick is a bit like distracted or not paying attention somehow. I thought at first maybe he just had crazy amounts of confidence, but I think maybe he's a bit nervous. Maybe he's a bit nervous. Do some quick stream stretches. So what's gonna happen next? The item advantage we have over the Warwick is insane. But again, like we said, we never just want to like ego into the Warwick. If he pushes, we're just gonna play the bounce back. With Warwick, you can't get too fancy because this guy will all in you and you're gonna die. Although now he doesn't have his ult. Oh my god, please tell me I can get that cannon in. Got no problem here though, keeping him from recalling. I mean, if he wants to recall now, he's gonna miss a lot of experience. And honestly, we just need our level 11 before we can start thrashing him. Damn, is this really non-DMCA music? I mean, it's in this playlist, so... Hopefully, this music doesn't get, DMCA'd. What the hell, dude? I can't believe I'm already halfway to level 11. We don't want to fight him, we want to get our level 11, that's all we want. I got it. Missed that minion there. I'm missing so many minions tonight. No. He can't do this because us stacking our our passive while he's doing that is not gonna work for him. Okay, there we go. How soon until we can get our... Oh no! We could have gone in there. We need our level 11. I don't want to fight him without level 11. Because the damage from our ult is going to make a difference in that exchange. So here it looks like we're about to go all in on the Warwick. Oh, I thought I was going to get my level 11 from that. Alright, so it looks like this. Oh man, the Kappa's ult. We can't go in now. Unless, you know, he messes up. Oh, he messed up. Can you believe how much... Oh shit. I was about to say, can you believe how much... Can you believe how much stats we got for that? He doesn't... Oh, there he is. I was just about to say, can you believe how many... how much damage our Q did there. That's kind of crazy. I really wish yeah, we played that better. Warwick barrier is really it's really fun to play. Cool snap, it's 2026. I don't think you can say that, my brother. Just kidding, no one cares, man. It's EU, we're playing on EU West, right? So we don't worry too much about... And we all know what you mean as well. Maybe I should just leave it at that. I'm also trying not to get in trouble. Wait, but Warwick without his barrier and without his ult, we can beat him. But not if we miss our skill shots. That's an insane amount of damage you just did to us. Okay, let's get out of here. Warwick is totally back until we can get our next item or power spike. Yeah, the capacity for barrier to turn plays around is insane. This guy's outfarmed us. He's 0-4, but he still outfarmed us. I don't think we're gonna play ranked after this. I think we're gonna play flex. Okay. Oh, we have to watch out for... Oh, it's Kappa's and Lulu. We have to watch out. It's Kappa's and Lulu. There's too many of them. You gonna be okay there, brother? I can't believe it's 3 of them. Let's see. Warwick doesn't have ult. And no, Lulu doesn't have enough damage to tower dive us. The only thing that Lulu would be able to do is turn us into like a little... mouse thingy, and if Lulu turns us into a mouse thing, we're gonna die. So yeah, this game is absolute chaos. Let's just focus on helping the Echo here. I'll help you, man, don't worry. I think I'm in bot lane. Wow, look at the Aphelios' items. If Echo wants to do this, I will help him, but I will also recall if he doesn't want to do it. No problem. Yeah, looks like it's not gonna be. It's not meant to be. Have you ever have you ever laned against a Warwick with barrier? Like he's really what? We're winning. Oh my god! No, we're late for it. Echo's ult. Missed my skill shot. Okay, so how long until we get how long until we get our wait, but he doesn't have ult. Oh god, he's baiting out our abilities. We just need 1,000. Let's just get 1,000, get our Strikebreaker, and then call it a day at that. We don't need to force issues here. Oh, I was about to say, if Echo can't get his ult off there, he's gonna be in big trouble. We got our... Do I care enough about this tower to stay here? God damn. How did this guy fuck this up? Alright, flash for... Oh, look, he's got Bramble Vest. Lol. Warwick just hard into the lane for no reason. So now Warwick has his ult again, but he doesn't have flash. So flash outplay is the way to go. We don't have our ult, so we're just focusing on the minions, not but the stay focused and destroy the Warwick. I got you, bro. So it looks like Warwick went back, I guess. Yeah, he did. Anyway, we still have a while until we can get our next power spike, which is going to be boots. Why is Overfix molding? What happened in bot lane that traumatized him so? I'm in trouble. I have to ult here. Who was that who teleported? Isn't that a Veigar? Oh, it was the Warwick? I thought someone else was teleporting. Relax, bro. Whoa, this is crazy. I really have to use the restroom. Main issue here is I don't have my I really have to use the restroom and I really have to stretch. So basically, yeah, the Warwick getting exploded before he could do his combo. We just saw the echoes coming and we trust this echo. Homie is locked in. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh no. Okay, I think I survived. So now I don't get to take the tower. Whoopsie. Oh no, I got it. Goated gameplay right there. Just having a nice stretch break. And almost losing the chance to take the tower because of it. Alright, these boots are a huge power spike. Now, no matter what, we are competitive against the Warwick. Probably should have pushed our lead a lot more, but you know what? Not dying. It's just good practice. Figuring out what it takes to not die even while you're on 200 ping. So we're looking for a chance to go back top lane. Wait, what? Oh, we ate too much damage, so now we can't go back in on the Veigar. Once you eat that much damage, it's not going to be easy to go back in on the Veigar. What the? This man, they can't be serious. Get back here. Pretty cursed decision there from the... Where's Warwick? I saw Warwick back there. Wow, the donated kills. Thanks, bro. So, as you can see there, Echo just donating us kills. He's like, I have enough of these kills. You can get some kills. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you kindly. So, let's see. What's our ETA on... What's our ETA on our next power spike? Looks like it's going to be boots. Alright, let's see what this Warwick's about. Yeah, actually... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, did you see that pull, guys? No, I was gonna say that actually if, oh shit, Echo's going for it. Echo's going for it. Yeah, we should not die here. We're the most fed. We have massive shutdowns as well. No, I think they're over here. I think they're gonna try to cheese. But Affiliates is gone now. Are they gonna still keep looking for me? That pull on the wall while he was mid-air kept him from going over the wall. I think Smolder's ability was on cooldown, otherwise it would have been... It would have stopped the Warwick running towards him if he damaged him. So Warwick's Blood Hunt only keeps like most of it. Yeah, thanks man. Most of his Blood Hunt movement speed only stays when he... it only stays when he hasn't been damaged. Oh, so is this why top lane will push back towards us? What? Okay. The problem with this situation here is that, well, that's good that he got the ult. Warwick kiting here kind of messes us up because now we don't, now we have what's called Stride Breaker. He's not getting away. We just have to avoid using our ult. So yeah, Warwick's really far behind now. It's a shame we couldn't save the Bard, but it's okay in the end. Wait, what? Aphelios? Does he have? Look at Aphelios with his he's got the Infinity Gauntlet. He's almost at 3-item power spike. So he's too fed for us to all in without flash. Because if he if he outplays us even a little bit, like we'll just die, and then now the ADC gets huge shutdown, and yeah, the game is gonna take longer than it needs to. Because I see Openfrix is just hard molding. I don't even know why he's so angry. Poor guy. He picked Bard and now he's just inting. Why has he got he's got the vampiric boots? Who builds those on Bard? They even got nerfed. They're not even that strong. I mean, right now he's getting 6 Omnivamp from that. Who's got Doran's Blade? Anyone got Doran's Blade? We can look at how much Omnivamp does Doran's Blade give? 2.5, so it gives slightly more Omnivamp than Doran's Blade. 4% more Omnivamp than Doran's Blade. That's the difference. You should probably sell these boots and get something defensive. Or if he wants to build more damage, you can get the Magic Pen boots, but these Omnivamp boots... I mean, he'd probably benefit a lot from getting a Spirit Visage. We can walk this guy down now because we have our thingy power spike. Our power spike from what's this item called? Trinity Force. So basically, when you're playing Zahin, you know you're gonna rush Sheen, right? Because of the way his abilities work, you get to stack the Sheen a lot. I'm going back to base. I don't need to int right here. I don't need to int. Sheen is really good as a first item rush because Aphelios likes cooldown reduction and he likes the little proc that you get from the Sheen. Now after that you're gonna get Stride Breaker. Stride Breaker is just basically a way of you know, you've started to win the lane and then you've completely shut down any hope of the enemy team coming back in the game by getting that Stride Breaker, because after that you get to choose how you're going to play the lane, what you're going to do while you're in lane. If any picks become available, you get to go for squishies who can't escape, and then while you are building your Triforce, that's when you're at your weakest. It's a power trough. So let's see what this Warwick is planning to do here. Okay. I was about to say, he should be trying to dodge this, right? Ah! Oh, Warwick's lucky he escaped that. Almost set him up. So yeah, now that we have our Sheen, we can basically just all in the Warwick. There, I wasn't quite sure about the situation on the map. It's like enemy team's kind of AFK, but it looks like it's because they're trying to pressure bot. So we just take that tower and then go back bot lane and save that. Go save bot lane. We've, after playing a lot of flex queue, something we noticed is you have to kind of be the person who's willing to go and save the base. Because people do like to just start a push and then continue it forever. So as long as we can crowd control the Aphelios here, we're gonna be just fine. Anyone know why Bard took so long to come down here? Jesus Christ, why did Bard take so long to come down here? Oh no! Please heal us! Oh no! Bard, how could you betray us like this? We pinged him, but then he waited so long and the Aphelios did too much damage to us. No! Oh, is it because he wants us to FF? Okay, this is a perfect chance for us to use the toilet. Bard, how could you betray us like this? Alright, we're back. We fed that Aphelios, so he's gonna be a problem, that's for sure. Nobody to defend? Defend what? So what's going on now? Is this game actually becoming like a situation? Yeah, this game's actually becoming a situation. No, I'm jumping to conclusions here. Let's see, who's our third strongest? Like, who's strongest after the Echo? Bro has gone full mental boo. Well, Echo is... Oh, fuck. Yeah, the issue there was the Kappa's ult. He's going for a smoke. This is not gonna end well for me. No, never mind. He tried to cheese us with the, what's it called? Cheese us with the, So now he's waiting for Aphelios to come gank us. Because we can't kill Aphelios. Let's see. Once we didn't have our passive, but at least we got the flash. The flash is worth it. Hopefully he barriered it as well. No, it was only Warwick who barriered. So now that we didn't have our passive, that's why we couldn't survive that. Oh, is this what keeps changing? I was wondering what this was. That's pretty cool. Bekele TV still has the most views. That's really interesting. It's kind of funny. That was cool that Bekele TV passed by the chat today. Alright, so how much is the CC? Yeah, CC cancelling is going to help us a lot. The team's pretty heavy CC. That's Baron. Ah, fuck. Does that mean Vigo's... No, Vigo's the mid laner. I was gonna say, does that mean Vigo's the support? Ooh, I hope what's it called can survive that. What does it mean when Kathis is typing that in the chat? I don't want to repeat it, but if you guys can see it, maybe you can explain what it means. What's going on with our frame rate? Why is it at 75? Is it maybe the browser? Minimize the music as well. Minimize the chat. Look at us, why do we have 75 frame rate? That's really weird. Alright, let's cap it at 60. Better to cap it and then not have all the glitches. We'll turn it back to 200 once we'll turn it back to 200 once what's called. Once we fix whatever the issue is. But look, it's dipping down even to 56. What the hell's going on with our frame rate? I would say watch out for that Warwick. He's kind of like baiting people. I wonder what the hell's going on with our frame rate. Anyway, what we need now is armor. We need the Death Dance. It'll help us against a lot of their team. I'm just gonna hang out here off to the side. I can't force things, but let's see what happens when it happens. Come on, let's go. Let's go, bud. Okay. Not happy that we got ulted like that, but okay. How did I even get damage? How did I get the assist on the Vigor? Does anyone know? I don't have bone mail or anything. I don't think I did any damage. Oh, did I do damage when I used my dash? He doesn't have his summoner spells. He really can't walk forward here. I don't care if he has his purple gun, he'll die. I have tenacity. I'm gonna have to stay mid lane, otherwise they're gonna get this tower basically for free. What is going on with that frame rate? Am I gonna have to switch to full screen mode? Probably. Now we're gonna create a chance here for the... The Lulu is what got us there. Let's see what happens when I do full screen. Let's see if it works. Is that better? No, look at that. We still have these spikes. I wonder what it is causing these spikes. Oh, the Riot client. That's what it is. I think it should be better now. Switch back to borderless. Back to 200. Look at the god, this is AoE! Now we're still, the frame rate is still dying. Wonder what the hell's going on there. Very weird. Why is it causing the frame rate to die like this? Oh, maybe our NVIDIA settings. Could NVIDIA be acting up? Let's see what it's doing. Also, that was a really good play by the Lulu there. Didn't expect that when we went on the Aphelios, Lulu was gonna do that. So... Man, why? Just good. Look at the frame rate drops. Look at my frame rate. Dropping down to 35. That's so unnatural. I mean, to be fair, we were doing like a lot of stuff. We were doing like a lot of stuff in the background. I guess maybe Bada has had one too many glasses of wine. Seems like he is struggling to recover his mental. But it's okay, let's just win the game. He didn't go AFK, so let's just get the free win and then yeah, call it a night. We're not gonna fight this because we don't have our smolder. Playing as a team in this match is gonna be how we win. I have to go top. I have to go top. Shit. They just stopped me going top. That's so unlucky that they caught... What is it that made them catch the smolder? I wonder what kind of slow landed. Some kind of slow must have landed on the smolder for him to get caught like that. This is bad. I can't defend against this many people by myself. Yeah, that's rough, dude. GG. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a quick break, regather ourselves, reset League of Legends and stuff, because the frame rate dying there was really rough. I don't know why that happened. But we'll sort it out during the break. Oh, what do you mean I got demoted to silver 3? I didn't even know I was silver 2. Yo, I need to relaunch. My shit is glitching. Dude was angry. What the hell? That's my boy. What is our mastery score on... Oh shit, this song is popping off. Yone... Mastery... $380,000. And then how much on set? Mastery. Yeah, PK viewer forever. I don't know what happened. Like, I played with that guy many times. I don't know why he freaked out. Well, I don't even know what the bot was angry about. He what's it called? We were doing just fine. It actually seemed like we were winning, like we were kind of dominating them. So I don't even know why he got upset. I don't understand it. I don't understand what made him get that upset. Any ideas? But either way, thanks for coming and hang out in the chat, Peko Forever. Really appreciated you, and you did so good. He let you die 2 times? Yeah, he let me die too. Against the Affilios. It's pretty toxic behavior, even if he was drinking, you know. But sorry, that probably puts a damper on your night. You don't even usually play Flex, so I really appreciate you staying for that. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. And yeah, guys, all the new viewers, I appreciate you guys following. You know, it helps the stream so much, and even just hanging out and just chatting. All the supports are the same. Are you? Okay, we're gonna relaunch and then head back into game. Let me just take a quick break. Peku Forever, wow, the GOAT. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. So we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break while I fix my frame rate. It was totally bugging out there, and I have no idea why. So yeah, we'll be right back after this quick break. Let's cue up the break music. There we go. Alright, found some homies. Ah. No worries. Peace. Looks like these guys are full. What about the homies? Are they all playing? What are the homies all up to? I think we need another warm-up match, because tonight has been really chilled in the stream, but on the Rift it's just been pure chaos. It's just been pure chaos on the Rift. We'll see who wants to join for Flex. And then after that, we'll get started. This time we are locking in. Like, we are locking in. Wait, DL is a sportman? I can play, what, secondary ADC? Game's gonna be kind of crazy. Yeah, I think it's easier to start as a 3-man because if we get a 4th, we might not get a 5th. And you know, we sent everyone the invites, so yeah. But thanks to all the lurkers in the chat. I can see you guys lurking nicely. What we're gonna do here is hard lock-in. Like, this is gonna be an extremely oh no, Bard went down. Bard went down in rank. Unlucky Cool's Ram. Oh, but if you just play a lot, if you just play more ranked, man, you'll be a gold one in no time. Yeah, if Cool's Ram, he's only got 67 matches. Yeah, seriously. Like 3-1. Need a buck. Yeah, if Coolstram plays a bunch of rank, then he's gonna climb. You can do it, man. No. We'll just keep playing Flex with the homies. But yeah, if we win this, if we really lock in and get our mental like straight, because it's like, even in these last few games, like, we haven't really been able to like lock in, you know. We've just been kind of like, oh shit, did I fix my frame rate? I didn't even check if the frame rate was fixed. Oh shit, maybe it's this notepad. Probably not. But yeah, let's see what we can discover from some of this match history. Like, we've been what's it called? Yeah, we might need to say goodbye to Odra. I mean, he kind of hinted that last game, and it wasn't even an issue that, you know, not have a good game, but the issue was he was like not joining fights, baiting people, and like raging in all chat and stuff. So that was really awkward, especially since Peku forever did so well. Let's see, what do the graphs say? How was my farm? Let's see. I think that was probably the biggest issue, so I think that's what we're gonna focus on for this match. It's the minions. Like, the reason why Aphelios did so well in that game is because he farmed so much. Now, Warwick top, I don't know how I feel about I think we just gave Warwick too much space. He was weaker than I thought. We didn't want to get pushed out of lane and it didn't happen. I mean, to be fair, we can't really criticize this game too much. We did do well. It was just unfortunate that the Bard ended up raging because it's just a bit unfortunate that the Bard was raging because things were actually going just fine. Bandadarius. I just want to copy and paste this thing so I don't have to type it out every time. Like if the Bard wasn't raging last game, we could have easily won that. Because like honestly, there's nothing wrong with you know, having a difficult match. Like everyone has difficult matches, right? Like it happens, you know, especially the more you play the game, then the higher your skill rank goes, and then you're going to be facing more difficult opponents. So, I think this is Rammus top lane. Yeah, we use bone plating against Rammus top lane because you know what I'm actually thinking about? What if we run Legend Alacrity? I mean, how much difference does it How much difference does 3 attack speed make? I mean, we've been finding extremely large amounts of success with the ability haste, so I think we'll just stick to that. The amount of times that like we needed to land our W, like the drag in a team fight, and we were basically able to land it because we had enough cooldown reduction. We do hard spec into cooldown items. The only one that doesn't have cooldown reduction is the Stride Breaker. Stride Breaker is the only one that doesn't give us cooldown reduction. Okay, so I don't know if Rammus and Mordekaiser swapped. I think that's probably what happened. Hey, what's up, Monzino? How's it going, man? Ari is so much fun to play. Yeah, Skill Oro 28. You are correct. Oh, sweet. Skill Oro is also streaming. You live, bro? Can follow you. So let's focus on what's gonna happen in this matchup. Let's see what he's got. So Mod has Ignite, yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for the extended level 1 trade, but we have to control the bush. Why do we have to control the bush? Because when we control the bush, the enemy has to like follow us into bush if they want to continue trading, right? So if they want to continue, oh, I need to go make sure that my phone isn't connected to the Wi-Fi. Okay. Because on my laptop the internet is struggling. So I don't even know if Twitch messages are coming through right now. I don't know why my laptop does this. It gets very upset for no reason. Yeah, looks like the internet is still connected. Just if there's comments coming in on YouTube, we're not gonna see them right now. How's our frame rate? Did we fix our frame rate? We relaunched League of Legends. Yeah, look at the frame rate. It's nice and crispy. Nice and crispy. No problems here. Yeah, so what we want to do is get a get the push control on the Mordekaiser. We're gonna pressure the Mordekaiser so that hopefully he makes a mistake. So that's why it was spazzing, because we had a second Twitch open, and I think that was nuking the bitrate. Not the internet, I mean. I think it was nuking the internet. Okay, so we don't want to get hit by the random Q out of the bush. Okay, there's Mordekaiser. So we head towards here. Okay, there's his Q. We don't want to go for Infinity War trades. I thought he was going to use his Q there. He decided not to. He's got the push now. We're okay with fighting him into the minion wave like that, but not like this. This is bad, because he has Ignite. But it's okay, he just took a shit ton of minion damage. Let's see if we can't get our level 2 here. Nope. Messed up again. Had to walk backwards there because minion. He's got the drag. I don't think he used his what's it called? I don't think he used his Ignite. I didn't see it. So the way we beat him here is by getting our level 3 first. Since we have the tower, it's gonna hit these minions like this. There we go. Now we got our level 3. We won that trade there. Okay, now he doesn't have his cooldowns. In 4 seconds, we're going all in. I wish that didn't land. If that didn't land, we would have been much better off. Now we can't win the all-in because we don't have free stack. I was about to say, but unless he misses his cooldowns like this, now we can kill him. We fucked up there. We could have killed him, but he dodged our skill shot. Good for him. But then again, also Sejuani's coming, so that's cool. Wait, what? No! Him getting his what's called there was really cursed. Yeah, he's in trouble. Yeah. How is he walking away like this? Anyone know how the fuck Mordekaiser walked away from the Sejuani like that? I was about to say, how come Mordekaiser was able to get away? I think oh shit, Rammus will roll on us. Yeah, but even if he flashed out, yeah, that was rough, hey? Oh good, Twitch chat is at least loading. How's it going? I can read this. Scarabus, right? That's how I read that. How come Mordekaiser was able to escape that? Wait, what? I think he's dead here. We'll flash on him if we need to. Double buff transfer complete. Yeah. How come the Mordekaiser was able to escape there? Even though did I think Sejuani did land an auto attack? She definitely landed her flail. Shouldn't the slow have been enough? Shouldn't the slow have been enough to not let like Mordekaiser get away? Even if he flashed away, the red buff, right? The red buff, maybe Sejuani didn't land an auto attack, but the red buff should have been enough, right? If Rammus came in there, I'd be dead. I didn't have flash, and there's no way I would be able to stack up. Wait, Mordekaiser's pushing? So this wave is not frozen, we can reset here. Yeah, restream is not loading. So sorry all the YouTube viewers, but yeah, no, Scarabus Tuli. Maybe you pronounce that with like a little accent aigu. So it's more like Scarabus 2. Maybe like that. How's it going, dude? Thanks for coming to the chat. Are you one of the players in the match right now? Maybe the Ari? Alright, we can all in the Mordekaiser. He just missed an important skill shot. Yeah, he's dead here. So we just walk down the Mordekaiser. We don't need to worry about what he can do. Because as long as we land our... What's it called? As long as we land our skill shots, he's gonna die. So he actually messed himself up there. We want to keep our passive if we can. Because the passive is basically more important than the ultimate. Well, obviously the cooldowns are way longer. I needed for the Sejuani to die. What, so that I could get the double buff? I mean, I'm pretty happy with the double buff transfer. I mean, I could have flashed on the Mordekaiser when Sejuani ganked. That's something we're definitely trying to work on, is our ability to follow up on jungle ganks. Like, it feels so bad when like the jungler comes to gank for you. And so, do you know much about like Sejuani? Is that why you're giving the advice? Like, do you play a lot of Sejuani? Or maybe Zahid? And that's how you're able to see that like our biggest mistake was basically that we didn't follow up enough on the Sejuani play. I'm gonna wait 1 second for this potion. It's gonna make a big difference. 50 gold for 120 HP is really, really worth it. Yeah, it was a shame that the Sejuani died there. Restream just doesn't want to open, so I hope dudes aren't talking on YouTube and I'm not able to see the comments. Also, that was kind of crazy how long it took to kill the Mordekaiser. But now, guys, you also see why we really hard went in there on the Mordekaiser to save our passive, because the passive has such a long cooldown, while the ultimate, as you can see, is already up again. Make him miss his skill shots. Once he missed his skill shot, we can fight him. Okay. That's really good. We got the outer edge of that. So that's a good trade for us. Just waiting for Restream to open because it's like taking really long to load, but we don't want to like press buttons on the browser because that seems to be... Wait, this guy's a whole level behind? He'll die. The moment he misses a skill shot here, he's gonna die. Like that. We'll go all in here. We don't know where the Rammus is, but I'm pretty sure we win the 2v1. Okay, he ignited us. But and again, he keeps messing up his... it's a shame. Oh shit, there we go. This is why we keep our passive. This is why. Now look, Rammus doesn't have Aftershock now. So we were a bit worried. Rammus has level 6 though, that's the issue. So we just have to try to crash this wave without inting onto the Rammus. Probably shouldn't have used our thingy there. We can't obviously, you know, hit the tower next to Rammus because he'll drag us. Yes! Restream is open again. We can see YouTube comments. Yeah, but thanks for that advice, Scarabus 2. I think we're saying it right? Like it's with like an exotic, right? So it's Scarabus 2, like that. Nothing wrong with getting T-Mat here. Freezing on the Mordekaiser is not really gonna be a thing, is it? Right now... Oh, and we have Flash as well. But it's funny that the last two times Mordekaiser basically died because he... messed up his combo. And by the way, Scarabus, how did you find the stream? Were you in one of our previous games? Okay, I'm gonna hard shove and crash this. Because I think they spent all their resources on that fight there. Yeah, if Rammus just wants to leave, then we're just gonna let him leave. Because it looks like the enemy team didn't get anything for that. So maybe Mordekaiser is low or something. No, there's Mordekaiser there. Alright. Bard is doing, I mean, Braum is doing Braum things, so that's fucking awesome. Yeah, there we got the turret stack. We don't have our passive, so we have to get out of here. Usually we're fine with taking the 2v2, but oh no, we don't need to recall here. Usually we're fine with taking the 2v2, but the issue there was that since we don't have our passive, we'll die if it's a 2v1. When we have our passive, we got no issue taking 2v1s. Just gonna continue making Mordekaiser miss his skill shots. So he started to back off now when he misses his skill shots. I probably get criticized by my league coaches there for not being more aggressive. I think we missed this one too. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Restream is totally glitching out. Hopefully it comes back soon. We need to get a ward here because if Rammus ganks us, its curtains close and it's a huge shutdown. We have Flash, we have Ignite, but because... oh no. That was really bad. If Rammus ganked us at that second, we would have been in big trouble. Oh my god, we're taking so much damage. But we have enough... wait. Alright, him eating those tower shots there is good for us. Yeah, basically we just don't want to give the shutdown. That's why we're playing so timidly right now. We're gonna get our items and stuff like that back soon. So since we're waiting for that, we just want to focus on not feeding the Mordekaiser. Let's see, how long? 850 more. That was probably a chance there for us to recall. Because I don't like what I'm seeing here. Like, I don't like this situation. But this has been awesome warm-up. We can definitely play ranked after this. Mordekaiser is a whole level behind. Oh, sweet, and we got the quest. We completed the quest. Hold on. No! No! Honestly, we panicked once he landed his Ignite. I'm not gonna lie, we panicked when we got ignited. And so we didn't dodge his Q with our ult. And that's how we got into that. Oh my god. We totally panicked. We even had flash as well. So we could have dodged his Q with our flash. This is such a good learning lesson though. Oh, I'm so glad that happened actually. I'm so glad that happened. We are definitely... Wait, what the fuck? Why is... Why is Restream saying that we're not online? Let's see what OBS says. Yeah, OBS says we're still online. It's just Restream completely glitching out. Maybe we should just restart our laptop. Oh no, there we go. It's totally back now. Now we just pause this. Pause the preview. And hopefully it reacts well to that. Okay, there's Rammus. He's got a huge power spike. Our ignites are mutually timed, so that's cool. And then yeah, once we get the chat, oh my, chat just isn't working on Restream. I don't know what to do about that. Chat Restream IO is not working. Let's close and relaunch the browser. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the issue. How have we been doing on dragons? We missed our skill shot, so we gotta wait 11 seconds before we can go back in. But yeah, we're so glad that happened because now we know, like, in the next time we face a situation like that, we're not gonna panic on the ignite, but also what we're gonna do is, We are gonna get this restream working, motherfuckers. I'm not gonna give up on this restream. I want to see the YouTube comments because like a lot of people come from the YouTube channel, and that's the only way to see their comments. Yeah, next time we flash the Q. If we just flashed one Q there, we would have been fine. Fuck, he's good at landing that. Yeah. $850. Looks like dudes are rotating towards top. Okay, now we can go in. Oh, I thought we had that, but we didn't. Maybe I just need to clear my cookies on restream. Did we even get our power spike? Good, we got our power spike finally. Oh, that's the issue. Now I see. Yes. Oh my god. This is what we wanted. This is what we needed. We needed a real. He still has ult. And I don't think he ignited us either. He did ignite us at least. Oh, I'm so glad we got this learning lesson, guys. This is really why we played. Oh, this guy's dead. This man is dead here. The problem is he's gonna ult the bard. That's the issue. No, how is Mordekaiser gonna escape this? He isn't. He's dead as fuck. Hey, that's the trio. That's my trio right there. So this is why we wanted to play Flex Q to warm up. And boys, I'm feeling alive. I'm feeling ready. After this, we're gonna play ranked, and we're not gonna stop playing ranked until we lose. After that, we can go back to Flex games. So basically, like you saw, we have boots, right? So we're using this build where we get the sheen, right? We get the sheen, and then we get oh my god, I don't want smoke from this Neferi. So we build the sheen, and then we go Stride Breaker, and then we go into Trinity Force after that. What am I reading there about the dragon? What's it saying? What was it saying there on the dragon information? We need to try to get these minions here. Today as well, we've been really sloppy on our minions because we've been like trying to hard focus on winning the lane and stuff like that. I think it's a lot better to just what's it called, double down on refocusing our efforts on getting the huh? Oh, what? Why is it saying that even Twitch is struggling to connect now as well? You know, as much as I like the extra attack speed, I like the extra damage. I like the extra attack speed as well for stacking up the passive. If we stack up our passive, we kill. We get auto kill. King calling. Neferi just. Okay, Mordekaiser decided to roam. Don't ask me why. It's pretty fucking random roam. At most, he's gonna get like 6 minions that he has to share. So that's really nice for us. Does that mean that they're sending Ezreal top lane? Because with Stride Breaker, if we land a Stride Breaker proc on Ezreal, he's gonna die. The odds that Rammus is up here are really high, and we don't have any vision whatsoever. So we're gonna hop in this bush and see what happens. Baron is up, so that's kind of like the next objective. Don't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, it looks like Twitch chat isn't loading either. But if Restream chat loads, then we don't need to worry about. Look, he's playing safe. He's going straight back mid. Is it because he wants the ARAM? I hope these guys are listening to my pings. At least now we have vision. I ping those guys like crazy, so they should be aware. We get this tower, and then we work our way towards... Did they go this way though? It's not gonna be worth it just for a turret stack. Instead, we just get our component. I don't think that they have Baron pressure. I could be wrong about that, of course. Okay, so at least Twitch chat is back, but YouTube chat is not loading. What if we embed the chat? Let's see what that's like. And yes, so next match, we're not gonna build boots. We're gonna finish the Stride Breaker first before we, launch chat. Let's see how it goes. I think we did it, boys. I think we did it. Because honestly, we don't need the whole restream page to open. I got no idea why Mordekaiser is still mid. Oh no, that's Rammus. No, I missed that kind of minion for no reason. What? So the Mordekaiser still is on mid. Is he just playing ARAM? And he just died. So game is over. Game is over. Especially since the Mordekaiser built AP. He's not going to stand a chance once we have even a little bit of magic resistance. Neferi was bot lane. Seraphine and Rammus, I can beat them. I just have to not use my Oh no, 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 this is bad. Need to see if Neferi uses okay. Well, I landed my thingy, so I landed my skill shot, so yeah, they were about to, one of them at least was about to die. It's unfortunate that Neferi was able to back off so much. That's how she managed to survive that. But I want that red buff before I head out of here. Restream, or even just opening the chat is not working. We almost had it though. Ads manager, we can close that. We're not going to worry about it anymore. Wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? What is his items like? His items are pretty shitty. Oh, thank God. He decided to go here. Oh, we can hit this like this. And then he's just stuck here. Fuck, I forgot we don't have our passive. I forgot we don't have our passive. Sorry. Luckily, Sejuani has Triumph. Damn, I forgot we didn't have our passive. Anyway, we rushed the Hex Drinker here, and then Mordekaiser won't stand a chance anymore. Using my brain, I can think of things. Yes, I'm trying to open the chat. That's what I'm trying to do. So now we have the restream chat separated. Dude, I'm so excited to play rank after this. Oh my god. It's gonna be so fucking sick. Especially now that we learned about this boots thingy, like... So I kept wondering, like, over the past few games, you know, we've had a lot of, wait. Oh, sweet, I can go in here. I don't know how they activated their, I don't know how they activated the golden forms so well in unison like that. But how did they do that? So Ari was in golden form, but I saw one other person in golden form, didn't I? Someone else was like impervious to damage. I can't remember what I saw. I can't remember what I saw. Anyway, we have to go top lane, but first things first, we push this in. Mordekaiser's not gonna be able to catch us. Up to us here. Ari decided to go top. Does she have teleport? Yeah, she does. So that's good. Yeah, I'm coming. I'll just clear mid lane first before I head over there. Basically, like the moment that... What is that? What kind of ward was that? The regular ward. Man, this is all happening because of what's called... We don't have our second internet. Part of the reasons why we rely on donations so much is because, yeah, we don't have fiber optic internet. So our job here is to not take dragon damage. We need our HP pool so that we can survive long enough to proc our passive. Ari's the one who can go bot lane here because damn, I can't believe she ulted there. Wait, what the fuck? The fairy should be dead here. It's a shame there that Seraphine got her abilities off like this. I want the Seraphine. Ari just totally outplayed that Seraphine with the golden form. Ah damn, Ari comeback is crazy. Sweet, so we managed to get the chat back. Chat is ready to display messages. Yeah, so we have the AP that we need to survive the Mordekaiser. Not the AP, sorry, the magic resistance. Let's use an example here. Energy. Yeah, we did it! Let's go, boys, let's go! So what we've done here is we don't need the secondary stream open like that. We can also close Twitch like this. And we're good to go, yay! We did it, boys! Okay, so now if Mordekaiser shows up, we don't need to worry about him, we have our passive. Yeah, so let's get to level 18. Level 20, I mean. And close out the game. How much experience did they get for that fight? So far they didn't get much. It looks like Sojourner's in trouble. Bit of a shame there. Where's the Rammus? I think getting this tower is probably going to make a difference because of how much space it'll give us. Ari's teleport got cancelled, but we can go help her. We beat up the turret. We have enough for our Morv Malmortius. Ari escaped, so we can just teleport here. Oh no. Bit unfortunate there from the Ari. I think she just outplayed that Ezreal like insane amounts. The main issue here is I don't have teleport. So if they win a team fight, it's gonna be really messed up. Wow, that's really good golden form. Anyway, we can walk in here and kill the Mordekaiser. So as you can see, we're much stronger than the Mordekaiser now. We got our more of Malmortius. We got a higher level than him. So we just use that. We just use our what's called. Because he built second item AP, he would be much stronger if he built second item Thornmail. Because without the Thornmail, then not only are we getting all of our healing, but not only are we getting all of our healing, but we're getting all of our damage through as well. And he's not that tanky. So yeah, we're just watching out for the Rammus gang. It was obviously inevitable. Walk around here to the alcove. Who's that on top lane? Neferi. So since Neferi's top, Rammus can't really do anything solo against us. So we're just going to use this opportunity here to place some vision in a place that's useful for our team. So what we're going to do is... I mean, chat, what do you guys think is going to happen next in this match? My prediction is that there's going to be a contest for the dragon. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? It's 4th dragon. Let's ping like this. Reset for Drake. Okay, so biggest threat is obviously the Neferi, but it's very hard to get her since she's an assassin. Let's get our tier 2 boots so that Neferi doesn't nuke us if the fight does come to that. Oh shit, we can stop the dragon now. Oh my god, Ari with the insane plays. That's really well played. Well played, Ari. Anyway, we can go straight on the Mordekaiser here. I don't know why he did that. Like, wait, I don't actually need Sejuani here. I'm gonna try not to get hit by his every single skill shot. Well, we got hit by every single skill shot, but it's okay. Alright. I was about to say, does Neferi actually think that she can do something here? Okay, so we hit the Rammus here. But we're trying to stay close to the... Basically, we just wanted to keep hitting people there. So if we just keep hitting people, they'll die. Anyway, we predicted right with the team fight happening there. That was a bit of word salad there for the boys. Sorry about that. Going straight to Baron. GG, well played. This was an awesome warm-up match. Especially because we learned about the boots. I think we had like a clippable moment there of when we killed that Mordekaiser. The fight afterwards kind of became a bit of word salad. Honor that Ari, because the Ari comeback was crazy. Oh, Skill, you were the Caitlyn. Sweet, we had enough honor for everyone. Thanks for coming by the chat, Skill Oro. Let's give you a shout out in the chat. Guys, make sure you go over and drop a follow for Skill Oro. Do you know when you're going to be streaming next, Skill Oro? We'll just hit you there with the follow as well. And just like that, we're going straight into ranked. We have to make sure we thank Coolsram and DL for the flex queue there, because really appreciate that. Yeah, Coolsram is our support. I'm warmed up. Yeah, Coolsram is our support. How did you guys do in the bot lane? Coolsram, that was the Caitlyn. I just gave her a shout out, so make sure to go hit her with a follow. But we are so warmed up now because of all the lessons that we learned during the during that match. Like, that was probably like our 4th game today. How about you guys? Skill Oro, how many games have you played today?
I do not tolerate.
Your bed is calling? Okay, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out in the chat. Oh my god, thank you so much for that follow. We're live every day at 8 p.m. And yeah, if you're watching in bed, you know, that's cool too. But, oh, not many? Okay, cool. Well, now that we follow you, we'll be able to see whenever you go live. And, you know, follows really help the stream grow. So we really appreciate you for doing that. We had so much, what's it called? Oh, pick order swap request. Okay, I don't know why I wanted to go lower in the pick order, but I guess that's his choice, right? So do you have like a frequent stream schedule, Skill Oro, or is this, or have you not like kind of like committed to a specific, no problem. Okay, so we're just gonna use the restroom real quick, get some more water, and we are super ready for this ranked match. Why? Because we had an awesome practice session there in that flex queue. We locked in and we focused on getting the practice we needed to be ready for this ranked queue. We're against the Nasus, chat. What do you guys think we should focus on when playing against Nasus? Okay, game's still loading. Need some water. Okay, so against Laces, he's surprisingly squishy in the early game. We tried to stream frequently, but it's hard with work. Mostly on weekends, if you have enough time to stream some league or other games. Oh, sweet. So what other games do you play, dude? At the moment, we're not playing other games. At the moment, we are basically maining League of Legends. The other game that we stream... Okay, let me just lock in here for the level 1. What we want to do is we want to get the push. If he gives us the push like this is nice for us. Because now he's going to struggle to last hit. Just like that. Now he doesn't have fleet footwork. We can walk him down like this. The wave is still going to be here. Oh no, the wave's gonna move forward a little bit. Warwick did. Who got a kill? Warwick is in his jungle, so that's good. We get into the bush here. We keep bush control. That's how we play this. So it looks like this wave is gonna crash. So we just go crazy on it. We have to try to crash it because if we don't crash it, then what's it called? If we don't crash it, then the wave won't bounce back nicely towards us. We just protect our HP as best as we can here, because he should be focused on getting last hits and stuff. I wish this cannon minion wasn't just like beating us over the head like that. Where is Ramus? Does anyone know? We almost took a turret shot there. That would have been end of lane, end of review. We go for the cannon there. I wish we didn't push the wave like that. Nasus pushed the wave back though. So we have a good spot here, and we have HP advantage. Ramus is going to be angry and come hard gank. We don't want to just recklessly attack the Nasus without having bush control. Get tilted from League? Oh no! For the weekend, oh okay. So one win before Plat 4. Yes, that's what we're trying to do right now, man. We're trying to get into, we're in Gold 1 right now. And we're trying to show the people that even with 200 ping, you can still, what's it called? You can still climb in League of Legends. What was it, skill aura, that tilted you so much about your... Nice, we land the outside of our Q. Of our, what's it called? Skill shot. We want to get level 4 here. Sweet. Now we can all in the Nasus. He was too far down the lane. Wait, hold on. If we can get our... Yes! He let us stack our passive. I don't know if you've ever played Zahin. Since you're a Caitlyn player, you probably don't play much top lane. We're just waiting. Yeah, we're waiting for the Become Dust so that we could land that. And now the wave is frozen against him. He's gonna want to teleport here. Oh no, it's not frozen. We have to crash this. I didn't see that we had so many minions. Oh, we got the cannon. Yeah, so what was it that tilted you in your match? How come you didn't win the match and get your promotion? Do you remember what happened in your match that tilted you? You play every role? We have 900 here. The main issue is that we don't know where Ramus is. But Nasus, I don't think he can kill us here. He doesn't have Ignite, and I'm sure when he went back... Oh, the skill difference in teams. So you got unlucky with the team. Alright, that's super worth it for us. Now we have enough for our Sheen. So you actually mostly top or jump. Have you ever played as Zahin before? If he stops our recall here, we are cursed. He didn't react in time. We get a free recall. So what's gonna happen next now is we're gonna be playing around our level 6s. He's gonna burn through his mana pool. It should be pretty easy for him to recall and get his Sheen as well. But how would you play out this lane against the Nasus? we have the lead on him, so we want to keep pressing the lead, but we also don't want to get ganked by Rammus. Like by now, Rammus should know that this lane is extremely... Okay, so he warded, so we have to ward too. He's gonna get his level 6 soon. It's good there that we managed to get a trade without, what's called... Oh, he wants the cannon. There's a good trade. He has plenty of mana and his minion wave is giant. He should be looking for his recall here. But let's see if we can get him to stay. We got the bush here, so this is kind of frozen on our side. We shouldn't let him get any last hits here without punishing him. Because do you guys know how much value a minion has? That we fucked ourselves, and now the wave's pushing back towards him unless he fucks it up. We have to keep trading on him. Okay, because of this, yeah, exactly. Because of that thingy there, he managed to get those minions. But we're pulling this nicely towards here. Look at that. Look at that freeze, guys. Here we have what's called Big Rock Freeze. Don't know if you guys have ever heard this, but you see this big rock here. It's on both sides. See, there's a big rock there as well. I am Gold 1, I am Gold 1. And Gold 1 is the highest rank we've been in years, man. Basically, in the previous seasons... Wave management is not common for Gold 1. Yeah, in the previous seasons, like the biggest issue... Okay, so right now, Nasus has item advantage, right? So we have to back off until we get our level 7. Oh, there. I'm just gonna punish him there while he goes for the what's called the cannon minion. Okay, see, so this is gonna crash, but if he dares walk forward here, he's gonna die. He's obviously gone back there too. But yeah, thanks for the compliment, Skill Aura. When do you think you're gonna be streaming next, by the way, Skill Aura? Because I'd be happy to watch you playing some top lane, or maybe you have some videos on YouTube. We can check out your gameplay. Because that's how I've been like learning a lot. Yeah, your mechanics are not the best. I'm the same, dude. And that's why I know so much about, like, you know, I'm on 200 ping, right? So, the reason I know... Wait, what the hell? This guy's gonna get a huge chunk here. Look at all that damage we put on his head. So now, if Rammus shows up, we're still not gonna be able to 2v2. Although Nasus only has boots, the main objective here is simple. It's just to crash this wave. We have to crash this wave now because our minion wave is so big that we can't get the crust on the turret. Oh, but if he stands like that, then we're gonna punish. We need to make that wave crash. Yes. Okay. So the wave has completely crashed, so it's gonna come back towards us. We don't need to worry about the Rammus ganking us. We would probably... Oh shit! A tournament a few years ago. That's sick, dude. Yeah, we also so we're from Namibia. I don't know if you've ever heard of Namibia, but it's the country that's... Okay, wait, hold on. We messed up our skill shot. Still managed to get a good trade on him. Yeah. We play a lot of tournament play here in the country we're living in, called Namibia. That was a really bad trade from us. But here, that's a good trade while he's going for the last hit. We're gonna shove this wave in here, because Rammus is bot lane. We have vision of him, but we have enough for a pretty big item power spike. So here we can do this. We can get the crust, because he's going to be busy with those minions, but also because, yeah, as you can see, he's not going to want to let us go back, because all he has is boots. Then he used his fleet footwork, so we want to try to punish him when he goes back in there. Yeah, I love tournament play, dude, because it's so cool, like playing with people consistently, you know, practicing and then trying to like improve as a team. That's so sick. $120 for a tournament is crazy. And who are you playing in the tournament? Did they start to ban your top lane because you were just that guy, you know? Were you just moving differently? So right here we're in danger. Rammus could easily gank us here. So we're just gonna start hitting the minions as much as possible. I just hit Nasus instead of hitting the minions. That sucked. Still getting hit by this cannon. We're not going to be able to crash this wave, so what we're going to do is we're just going to focus on... that's pretty cursed. Oh, but the way he went for the way he went straight for us means that... went straight for that cannon minion after landing is slow, means that Rammus isn't here. Even if Rammus is coming, he's not here yet. Did this guy just complete his... Did this guy just complete his lane quest? No, what was that? Oh, it was his teleport, yeah. This is cursed. Our situation right now is cursed. He's got too much HP for us to kill him easily. He landed his Q, but it was bone plated. So here we want to waste Rammus's time. Like this, it's good for us. Just ult immediately. He's dead. Nasus doesn't have any more mana, so he's just a fucking minion at that point. He ran away because if we stacked our passive against him, he was gonna die. So basically what you just saw there is the culmination of us like avoiding Rammus, not letting him easily come and gank us. And so after a little while, he found himself in a situation there where even though he ganked, it was pretty cursed for him. Now the lane state is not in a perfect place, but it's in a decent place. We have a huge power spike now, and we can catch up on your messages there. Wow, we're in ranked right now, but it feels like flex. We're doing so well. And since game 1, driven shot caller through the whole evening, it was crazy. Oh, you filled on support role. Okay, cool. And so what kind of supports were you playing? Like, it's pretty hard to ban supports. And especially in tournament play, there's quite a lot of... I guess you probably picked supports that have like a lot of AoE and stuff. So we have huge advantage on the Nasus here. He can't touch the wave. He can't touch the wave. We're just gonna, yeah. We're not gonna like immediately hit him. We're not gonna immediately hit him with our Q without stacking it first. We still have our passive. And we have huge item advantage over the Nasus right now, so even if Rammus comes, it's still going to be easy for us to win the 2v2. We just have to try to make sure we keep our HP healthy, because what happens is when Rammus comes top lane and we can't kill the Nasus, like this is kind of cursed. Yeah, he's going to heal up a lot on that. But yeah, no, Skill Aura, really appreciate you hanging out, man. And it's cool to also meet other streamers, and it's also cool to meet someone who also plays every single role. Yeah, I play every single role as well, especially in like team play. And there's Rammus, so we're going all in on the Nasus now. We missed the cannon minion, unfortunately. In fact, we missed 6 whole minions there, so that trade was really bad. It was a total waste for us there. He still managed to get the cannon, so that's good for him. We're gonna hard shove this because Rammus is what's called. Keep stacking our passive here. Nasus is probably going to try to hit us. We're just trying to hit the tower there to get more plate stacks and work towards our... where's Rammus? Rammus is missing now. We're gonna put this blue scrying orb here. At the moment, if you play support, sometimes Seraphine, Leona, Braum. Nasus is running out of mana. So right now it's a match of resources. We don't know where Rammus is as well, and he's been missing for a long time. So I imagine that Nasus is calling him. Yeah, have you noticed that a lot of people right now are picking Braum? What is that about? He doesn't have enough mana to hit both his slow and his ult. So there we go, hard on him. Let's see, Rammus is low as well, so we're gonna shove this. We want to crash this. We want Nasus to be calling Rammus. Help me please, help me please! We want that because if Rammus comes right now, we'll get the double kill on them. So that wave completely crashed. So we're going to recall here and get our Stridebreaker, I believe. Yes! With Stridebreaker, we can completely destroy the Nasus. He's not going to be able to move in and out. Oh, okay. So those are the different champions you play. On the different roles that you play as well. But what about top lane? I don't think you told us about what top lane you're going to do. They let you play Leona twice in... The AoE, man. The AoE that Leona provides. Blitz in the final game? Wait, but why did you play Blitzcrank in a tournament match, dude? How confident were you feeling? Did you somehow counterpick them? What kind of madman? He's going straight for the cannon minion here. So we do the stride breaker on him so we can land all of our skill shots. So we get a huge trade on him there. We're not going to let him just heal up for free. The issue here is we don't know where Rammus is. That's the issue. 30. Oh, sweet, there's Rammus. I was about to say 30 seconds on Dragon. So like that, we stack up our Conqueror. Oh wait, what the fuck? We just lagged. We just lagged. If we can get the thingy here. Hold on, I was about to say if we get the chance there, we can definitely teleport. But it looks like we don't need to. You play safe and then you were just the first at the objectives. That's nice, man. That's really nice. Yeah, so now the issue is we want to have longer trades. The wave even this far up doesn't really help us that much. So it looks like Nasus is landing crits on us. And that's what's causing us to falter so much. Right now he's freely stacking. He has amazing farm. The Nasus has farmed incredibly well. We're stuck here. And we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Hey, what's up? Bye Anti-Hill? Daigadi, how's it going? Wait, Daigadi? Daigadi, aren't you from like back in the day? Dude, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, when was it that we saw you in the... When was it that we saw you? How recent was it? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, dude, really long time, dude. From the 7 years ago when we used to stream. Looks like Nasus has gone back. I guess he's got some kind of good component. Yeah, with this 800, we're gonna get the anti-heal, as you advised. We're gonna take your advice there, my guy. We're gonna take your advice and get the anti-heal. We were just hanging out with Skill Oro. We gave him a shout out as well. Make sure to go follow Skill Oro. He plays every role. He's a streamer as well. Skill Oro, this is Daigadi from when we used to stream seven days ago. Oh, so in the final, yeah, you played some Shen by Ari Blitz and MF. That's an extremely tanky comp. I'm sure, and then also with the Shen ults as well, that's going to be really good. Okay, so he got anti-heal as well. But we don't rely as much on our heal as much as he does. Ult him right here. Why do we ult him right there? Let's see. Because we want to be able to get our passive up here. He overdid it. He doesn't have flash. What is he doing? Look, Daigadi, it worked. Your advice worked. And since we saw Rammus, bot lane, what's it called? Since we saw Rammus bot lane, we knew we could all him. Daigadi, it worked, dude. Your advice, man. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out, Skill Oro. Guys, make sure you go shout out Skill Oro. He's a legend. And yeah, a lot of you recurring viewers, you might not recognize Daigadi, but I think Daigadi, if you type in exclamation point follow something? I forgot what the command is. What is the command that shows how long someone's been following for? So recently we've been basically focused on this whole concept of getting the attack speakers. Wait, holy shit, he just fucked up real bad. We're teleporting top. We're teleporting top, guys. We're going for it. We're going for it. We are going for it. Look at us full sending right now. We want to get all the minions. It's going to give us a lead. If we went to another lane, we wouldn't have been able to get these minions. This is an intense match. Enemy team were like so far ahead before, but now we aced them. This is a crazy comeback from my team. Super intense match here. Daiguri, keep that advice coming, man. I mean, what do you think about that TP we did there? Basically, we wanted to just get the farm on top lane. We want to make sure this crashes as well. No, but Rammus is alive. So it looks like it did crash. No, Nasus is trying to freeze it. So we didn't get the crash. That's a bit awkward. But we got our Trinity Force. We couldn't push too hard there. I don't know, Daiguri, if you've been playing League of Legends much since the last time we saw you. So yeah, so the TP was right. Oh, thanks, man, thanks. I wasn't sure about that TP. It might have been a bit cursed. We're not going to be able to afford tier 1 boots here. So we just get a potion and a pink ward, and then we run it down mid. Nasus will push that wave before. Don't overextend. Exactly. We have a huge bounty on us. And also, since we already pushed that lane in all the way, we don't gain much from staying in that area. Oh, I'm sleeping. Let's see. So how is this? Oh yeah, we're going straight back top in now. Vladimir wants to go top. So I'm gonna go bot, but I don't have teleport. I'm going bot though. Just gonna kill these minions here. Smolder should take mid now, yeah. No, what are you doing? You need mid? Need you on mid? This is a fine fight for us. We don't worry about a fight like this. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Focus the Nautilus. Nautilus basically just gives us an easy way to stack our passive. So when you're up, we have to go in there. So basically, the reason why we didn't go back there and went like, oh, we need to kill carries, is because we wanted to stack our passive. Once we stack our passive, then we have what we need to win the team fight. So now we're going back top lane against Nasus, who has now stacked up a lot. He just got a kill on the Vladimir, so he's basically back experience-wise. But top lane is where we belong because we don't have teleport. How far ahead is Nasus? Oh, my guess is he had to use some cooldowns to kill the Vladimir. So yeah, we're gonna shove this. The reason why we're gonna shove this is because I don't think he's gonna be staying in lane. Watch out, he's a monster right now. He's stacking really well. But Daigudi, have you been playing any League of Legends recently? Or just been focusing on life stuff? Because I mean, that's the reason why we haven't been streaming either. We've just been focusing on life stuff. I want to go get my boots. Hold on, but I want to pressure with this Warwick, especially if we can get red buff here. I'm going to focus the red buff. And then lead my team towards the dragon. Let's go get dragon. I wish they weren't fighting on mid lane there. So there's the Nasus. We can help the Warwick here on this side. Let's get our teammates to focus on getting the dragon here. Okay, luckily Bart is the one who fell asleep there. If enemy team does anything stupid here, we're gonna kill them. Like this. This is extremely stupid from enemy team. That's a... Oh, that's Baron. That's Baron. 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 Sweet, guys. Looks like you're playing regularly. And so what rank are you now? This is gold 1 for us, and we're trying to get to... Warwick is so late for this Baron. And Smolder doesn't have all his stacks yet. This is a super intense match. This is also why we wanted to play. Oh, you're gold 2! Yeah, so you're similar rank to us right now. Make sure you send us a friend request. I just made space in my friends list. I just made space in my friends list. So that's my... Sweet, I'm gonna get my tier 2 boots now. I just made space in my friends list. So send me a league invite next time you're online. Because a lot of the time what we do is we play flex until we're warmed up. And then once we're warmed up... oh, send me your energy, guys. Send me your energy. Press exclamation point energy. We need your energy to win this team fight here. Nasus farming solo top lane. We are totally fine with that. Thanks for the energy, boys. We needed that energy, and now we go straight to the dragon. Oh no, whoops, I fucked that up. I'm gonna start the dragon myself. Probably if someone was a diamond player, they would have said, no, go mid or something. Thanks for the energy, brother. That's how we were able to win that fight. So what happens next, right? We have Baron, but it's only halfway through. We don't have enough gold right now to buy yet, but we'll have enough gold once we get this tower, so that's what we're gonna go for. And while you're climbing ranked, what role do you play? Am I still saying your name right? Daigadi? It's pretty easy to pronounce if that's the pronunciation. Missed the skill shot, so we have to run now because we don't want to die. We have enough for a component, so we're not going to overstay here. How important is magic resistance? It's super important in a match like this. Why is magic resistance super important? Because look, all of them have Bramble Best. I have teleport, so I'm going back bot since Baron is the next objective. So I'm going back bot lane. Mid support? What about mid support? Oh, that's who you're playing. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are both incredibly powerful roles. So you like map control, because those are the map controllers. Oh, just want to take a second there to thank all the lurkers. All the guys hanging out in the stream. Okay, yeah, I can kill these guys. I don't know where the mid laner is, but the fact that Rammus is mid means that we can kill these guys easily. Yeah, the support and mid lane is those are the roles you play if you like to control the entire map. Warwick is recalling. Even if Rammus ganks us now, we'll be able to get this crash this wave. Baron is finished, and we can buy another component here. So we're just gonna recall. Oh, look at the Baron recall! We got it just before Baron expired. So who are you playing when you're playing your my teammates don't want to cover top, so okay, we'll let Warwick cover top, and we tell these guys to escape. They need to run right now. We're so lucky, and enemy team didn't recognize that they could have killed everyone there. But yeah, for all the lurkers, guys, Daigadi is one of the OGs from. In fact, you deserve a VIP status for that. Let's give Daigadi his VIP status for coming back to the stream after 7 years. Oh, Dalgadi, not fucking Daigadi. And it's actually another DL at the end, so it's actually Delgadel. Delgadel? That reminds me of someone's name. Whose name am I thinking of? This is GG. GG, well played, boys. Call out the GG, well played. Just have to not fall asleep here and we'll be fine. So since we didn't fall asleep, we're gonna be just fine here. Go over the wall like this so she doesn't know where to land her skill shot. I smashed it. Oh, you love Akali. Oh my god, too. Me too, man. Lore-wise, she's cool. Delgadi. I'm trying to think of what name Delgadi reminds me of. Is there a reason why you picked that as your nickname, Delgadi? Or because it reminds me of someone's name, but I can't place the name right now. I can't remember who it reminds me of. Nasus is coming back, but he's gonna go straight for the Rammus, I think. No, he's coming for us, so we flash out of there. We don't want smoke right now. Just getting the tower there is enough. We don't have enough for our Malmortius yet. We have to do something to get some gold here. We go back into our jungle and take camps. Delgado? Yes, the actress. Do you know the actress who plays Wonder Woman? Have you ever heard of this movie, Wonder Woman? You know, from like DC Comics? Delgadaf or something like that. I think she's like from South America, maybe? She's from South America, I think. I can't remember her exact name. I'm gonna get the Scuttle Crab and then it'll be enough for me to recall. What's it? Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. That's her name. Gal Gadot. That's who your name reminded me of. Unless maybe there's another reason why you picked that as your nickname. Looks like those guys are doing okay just there. Starting the Baron. I have enough to recall now. Everyone's alive. Stop, 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 stop. Run. Get out of there. These guys need to get out of there. We don't have enough damage to take that quickly. And here I go teleporting top. Just like this. Enemy won't have enough time to do Baron now. What I'm going to do is play around the dragon. Someone has to recall here. Just going to attack this here because so we have super minions hitting their inner towers. So whoever tries to help them there has to focus on that. And now we can put a flank on these guys. How healthy is Nasus? He's very healthy, so we just get the dragon. That's easy peasy. Get this here like this. Because even if these guys try coming this way, they're gonna die. We actually had to back off a little bit quicker there, yeah. But what does the name Delgado mean? I recognize the name Delgado though. Isn't it like a nickname or something? It must mean something, Delgado. I don't know what it means, but it must mean something. This area is all watered, so that's why they're playing so confidently right now. Oh yeah, we can get this tower here. Yes, it's over. We just don't want to die here stupidly while typing our name. We're just focusing the minions, we're just pushing, so we want to end this game. Don't need to join that team fight. Even if those guys want to fight us after this, we'll just kill them all. It'll be easy. Oh, it means thin! Oh, okay. That's a cool nickname. Delgado. Yeah, dude, the reason we won that is because of the what's called. The reason we won that is because of the advice that you gave us. Really appreciate you doing that. So yeah, that was a pretty easy win, not gonna lie. Especially when Delgado came in and gave us the advice. I wish you could give people like nicknames in the Twitch chat, because then we could have given you the actual Delgado nickname. Let's just quickly look at what happened there in the match. Oh yeah, Delgado, what you can help us here with Delgado is we're gonna look at the replay and you can help us during the laning phase. Because we tried to do our plan, right? We tried to enact our plan of like fighting the Nasus and beating him, beating his advantages slowly but surely. Maybe we should have just got anti-heal's second item. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, cool, he was Plat. We beat a Plat player, a Plat top laner. So look at this situation here. So in the laning phase, okay, you're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna put it on high speed so you can see. So here we start getting the push. He doesn't walk up at all. So we want to slow down the push here. But the first chance we get, while he's close, we harass him. Didn't know he was going to disengage completely. What we wanted to do from here is get the push control. We didn't want him to get any more farm. Deny him those minions there, but we try not to miss minions while we're denying him the minions. But what do you think is like our major mistake here? Do you think that we shouldn't have crashed this wave? Does this just give him too much time to recover? Does that just give him too much time to recover? I don't know. Because after this, what happens is After this, what happens is now we're not 100% sure how to play out this situation. The only advantage here is mana, right? And we thought that Rammus would have been trying to come back. You don't know either, yeah. We thought that Rammus might be a bit too close for us to take fights here. Once we get our level 4, that's when we start going all in here. I hope we waited for our cooldown before we went back in. No, we didn't wait for our cooldown, so that's why we lost this trade. See, this is why. Oh, really, Delgado? I guess because you're also focused on mid lane. So you see the mistake we just made there. look at this mistake. Look at this. Look at this situation. So what we're doing here is we had Big Rock freeze. And what we're doing here is we're waiting for our level 4, right? Because we saw he's level 4. So we didn't want to fight into his advantage. But guess what we're about to do? We get our level 4 and we think, okay, cool, we have level 4, right? So that's kind of like an advantage. But he has more minions here. He has more, he already has more cooldowns because he didn't have to use his cooldowns. So once we get this level 4 here, we got too excited because we landed our W, right? So we're thinking to ourselves, sweet, we have advantage here. But look at that. Now we're getting hit by all these minions. Look at our HP. It's 890 right now. I think it's probably going to go back to around 800 at this point. We don't have our Q. We got too excited when we landed that. Yeah, see, we lose 90 HP, not even from Nasus doing anything. And that's why... Oh, thanks for the compliment, man, saying that we managed that well. So that was the mistake, and then from there the laning phase kind of ends. But that was the mistake that we made. We didn't keep to our cooldowns. We're gonna carry on playing more ranked after this. Thanks to all the new viewers, all the followers, the people that came back. The followers helped the channel grow so much. Thanks of course to the subscribers. Yes, minions and cooldowns. Yes, we're taking a note of that mentally. No, I'm still here. I'm just going on a quick break. I just have to take a break. It won't be the entire 10 minutes. I just wanted to thank everyone because I know a lot of people are watching right now, even if they're not chatting much. Make sure you guys say hi to Delgado. He's an old school streamer. It's so cool to hear that you're still playing League of Legends, man. After when we get back, you can tell us how you've been improving on mid lane. Like, what have you been learning? What have you been focusing on? And what's your path for improving? Because that's what the stream's all about. Chilling, having a cozy night. It's midnight on Sunday. Technically, it's Monday. We're about to start the week off just right with this stream. Alright, we are so back. Head straight back into ranked. Yeah, we updated the stream title so that everyone knows we need the energy. That's how we win these games. Oh man, I hope Cool's Ram's doing okay in his match. I hope Cool's Ram's doing okay in his match. Oh, someone's messaging us in the... Oh, okay, cool. Let's see what we got last week. So we just have to watch and make sure that no one bans the Zahin. We don't need to hover it. We can just go ahead and ban the Darius and then pick the Zahin just like that. So they know who we were gonna pick anyway. Yeah, this has been an awesome stream tonight. It's been real chill vibes. Been hanging out with Delgado. Been hanging out with who else were we hanging out with? Of course we were hanging out with Coolsram. He's busy in his ranked games right now. Oh, what's up? How's it going, Sir Plante? You're Sam? I guess you're saying you're Samira. That's the only Sam that I can see in this chat. Don't forget to send us your energy, Samira. Exclamation point energy. That energy that we get from the Twitch stream is the reason why we've been able to climb even while having 200 ping. Oh, sweet. Samira, Tom Kench, bot lane. Are you guys a duo? Because that is going to be so fun. All it's going to take is for Tom Kench to not overthink the laning phase and just focus on doing Tom Kench things in a way that is committed. Because with the Tom Kench commitment, Samira is going to have the doors to heaven open wide. Like when I close my eyes, I see the vision of Tom Kench licking everything. Doors are open. What else do we open like this and get in there? Don't worry about that. Oh no, the queue dropped. We'll take 1 second here just to chat with you guys a little bit and we'll get back into the game. Yeah, doing Tom Kench things. You're talking about the lick, right? You're talking about the... I love how Tom Kench, he can just swim underneath. He dives in, comes back out. Yeah, it sucks that the queue dropped. But it's nice to meet you guys. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. We don't always need the subscriptions, the donations. We don't need the follows. If you guys just come into the chat, share your energy, it's the way that the stream grows the most. Love the League of Legends community, always so wholesome. So nice to meet you, Sir Plante and Buddy Cobus. Like, follows help the channel, help us reach our follower goals. Like right now we're about to reach another follower goal. I think it's at 420. So we're super close to reaching that goal. But the main thing that followers do is that they tell people when we go live. That's the most important thing, because people are often hanging out in Twitch and stuff like that, but they don't always know that you're live, you know? That's why basically we just follow anyone. Like if any of you guys are streaming, and so since you guys are like a duo, does that mean that like you have other kind of bot lane comps that you what's it called? Does that mean you guys have other bot lanes that you like to practice, or do you just play whatever you feel like? Because the Samira's Tom Kench is a huge challenge, and that's so nice to have a... Oh, nice. Well, So we're just saying there to the Master Yi that, oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, Kane. Oh, Kane, please, yes. Kane, please. Oh, Chroma in the blue essence. Have you guys been using the blue essence Emporium? Chromas are so nice. Damn, they picked the cane. They're the ones who picked the cane. Well, yeah, Sir Plante and Buddy Kobas. I hope I'm saying that right. No, it's not Sir Plante. It's Sir Piante. Sir Piante. Oh, yes, Briar. Yes, Briar. Yes, Briar. Let's get that poll going. I think I do it like this. The poll's about to start, chat. So put your votes in. Basically just going to be asking if you guys have been taking advantage of the Blue Essence Emporium. Like this, it's Akali. We're going to use bone plating on Akali so that we can trade into her. Akali can be quite intimidating. And we don't have experience against her. But as long as we don't basically just... Yeah. So yeah, oh fuck, what the fuck? There's a... ad starts. Let's quickly pause the ad. Snooze ads. Oh, wow. Yeah, so... Thanks for the ban there, Fiochi. Hey, Fiochi, we saw you yesterday as well, dropping the ban Hannah on Dudes Raging. Thanks so much for that. So what do you, Fiochi, what's our, do you know what our game plan is against Akali? I'm thinking I'm just going to be aggressive and basically hit her HP pool as much as... Yeah, there, she missed her first Shuriken. So yeah, there. Okay, so she just missed her CS. So basically that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be trying to pressure while attacking her HP pool. Like, oh fuck, we fucked that up. Oh, she doesn't have enough energy for her next fan of blades. So as you can see now, she's missed a lot of CS. And yeah, we keep her energy pool low. We don't give her chances to easily push the wave. There, we just did that. That was easy for her to avoid that. Because now we need to run. If she lets us run, we're gonna run. There, we got our dash. Just like this. Oh, she used the smoke. I thought she was gonna use the... I thought she was gonna use the, you know, her dash, where she dashes backwards. So basically, this part of the laning phase is over. We're just gonna have to stand back. We can obviously just try to get her to fuck up her skill order here and mess up her... Yes, you see? So basically, like, what we've learned as well in top lane is like, basically what we've learned as well in the top lane is, what's it called? If you walk forward and stuff, people are gonna mess up their like skill shots. We missed ours too. Hold on, sorry, we just have to focus right here while we try to get these last hits. The key here is not gonna miss too many last hits, because I think we have last hit lead over her. We fucked that one up. But this one we got. Alright. No, she's got the lead by 5. But yeah, how would you guys play out this lane? She has huge advantage, so we shouldn't have hit the wave there. But okay, she used her fan of blades, so the wave is going to be pushing towards us. Hit that one time. Don't get hit by her we burn our mana there. We don't care because it's more important than. I think we just missed experience there. Lane is tough right now. I don't know how much experience do you guys have against the Kali top lane. It's not easy for Briar to gank it. So we're just taking the L right now, especially because she's just using her fan of blades to harass us. But if she messes up here, I think Briar is gonna gank her. But it's much better for Briar to gank mid lane. I hope the Briar ganks the mid lane. We want experience range for the minions here that the cannon minions killing. Chat. We definitely gonna need your energy for this one. Messed up our ability there. Yeah, there we're lucky we didn't get hit by that, because if we did, we'd be dead. Akali could have tower dived us there and she would have escaped with her smoke. Oh. I don't know why the what's called didn't hit there, but she's gonna be happy with that. Got a good trade there on her. We're not gonna be the one that gets hit here. There she is. Huge gank. Who's their jungler? Kane? Kane can't kill us from this range while we have flash. While we have a flash. Because he won't deal enough damage, basically, is the issue that he'll run into. Not when we're this close to the tower. So now we're gonna get our Sheen, just as Coach Fioch advised us. And then after that, we what's called? After that, we relock in. So last match, last level there, last level there, we messed up the early part of the lane because we overreacted to Akali's level 2. I didn't know Akali's level 2 isn't that strong. I thought she was just gonna all in us. Like if I was Akali in that situation, I would, oh fuck. Well, we're frozen out of this lane. Her level 6 is way too strong. We can't even get close here. Put that ward there. Yeah, so it looks like so far, like, chat tonight has basically just been a lot of people helping us win our lanes. Oh, that's good that Pike managed to get that. So we don't want to take damage from her now while she's level 6. Show you the drag there, because it's still going to be quite some time before she gets under tower. What happens next? We get all these minions. We don't even care if we have the chance to go in on the Akali here. What's more important for us is getting all these minions. I don't think... Yeah, we need a Sheen proc before we can get minions that are not hit by other minions. There we should have just used our Q. Missed the minion and the what's called? And the Akali. We want to get this cannon minion, so we're probably gonna pay dearly for it. If I was Akali there, I would have just hard gone in there. So she's actually fighting us here, but she doesn't have any energy. So we knew she was gonna pop her shroud. This is a chance here for us to kill her. No, she has electrocute, and our bone plating is on cooldown. That's the reason why we're not going in. She has energy and her bone plating. That's why it wasn't a good time for us to go in, even though we had like a favorable position. We're gonna tank these minions here and keep her close to tower because she's super low now. She's probably thinking about recalling. So there what you saw is basically like we learned in the last match. It was against Nasus. We have to be careful. Oh my god, she roamed mid lane. She's so far behind now. Yeah, well, Akali just fucked up her lane, so that's cool. Wait, she just fucked up again. Briar has level 6. We're not going to overcommit here. Yeah, let's get out of here. We're not going to overcommit here because we want to keep getting this experience advantage that we have over the Akali right now. We want to crash this, so we're going to hit the cannon minion. So we have advantage here, but only after we hit level 6. Just like that, get the cannon. With her Phantom Blades, it's really easy for her to, what's it called? To push the lane. This is good for us, minions hitting her nicely, and now we have level 8 advantage. And Briar just did this objective, and she knows that Briar ganks really hard, so she's gonna let us crash this, she has to. Because if Briar lands a skill shot there, she's gonna die. So all the way back here in the lane, it's really dangerous for us. But Akali taking free damage from the minions, we're fine with that. Now that the minions are moving towards the crash position, 1000 damage is not difficult for Akali. We're gonna miss that minion there so that we can get this one, like that. Because we knew that also we'd be able to get the Akali like that. We're running out of time here. Oh sweet, she's starting to thin the wave, yes. So here we're not gonna go in on the Akali. What we want is to be ready for what happens after this. Like, she's denying us a lot of minions here, but look at how low her HP is. Now, because of the even minion rule, this is gonna start pushing towards us. She should be happy, right? She's denied us so many minions. But now, we should be able... Oh, fuck! Just that hitting alone really fucked us up. Just that hitting alone. That Q fan. This isn't gonna crash, so she has to stay. Put that ward there. See that she has a ward. Get that cannon minion. I thought we could get her there. Now we don't have our W. We have to wait 12 seconds before we do anything. Once I have my cooldown. Yeah, all our cooldowns are synchronized now. She doesn't have level 9 advantage. We gotta stand off to the side here because we don't want her to push the minions in for free. Yes, just like that. If she wants to come in here, she can. Guys, we fucked up our combo so badly. We fucked up our combo so badly and we just fucking threw the game. Basically, I guess I just didn't expect her damage to come out so quickly. What was that? Her passive. Like, when we tried to click on her, we had already missed the ignite. Like, we tried to click on her and she was already gone. She was already gone. Oh shit, we got it. ADC. We have ADC Aurelian Soul. Oh shit. Okay, well. Akali has completed Gunblade as well, and we just made Briar miss her ult. Yeah, this is cursed. Oh, but Akali doesn't have ult. If she misses her skill shots, she missed her what's called as well. We can kill her in the all in. She had to flash, so that's good for us. But now we just have to run away because her ult's gonna come back off cooldown soon. Yeah, we're good to go here. We're good to stand here. We got her what's called. She could do like her dash backward thingy there. What went wrong there, chat? What went wrong there? That tower situation was so good. We had her right where we wanted her. But we messed up our ignite. It's like when she came in, we didn't expect that much pressure. Our teammates are on the wrong side of the map. Let's see, here we should be able to kill the Akali. What is she doing? Was that a blast cone that she used to escape there? I think it was. So now we get a chance to basically crash this wave. That was sad, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I took emotional damage there. And of course, because recalling isn't that hard with the home guards, even when we recall here, we're not gonna get anything from it. Oh, but Briar's here. Oh no, but she has ult. Akali has ult, and that's the danger here. That level 11 ult will nuke us. Fuck it, I'm just gonna stay in the lane. She's going towards that fight there. She's going towards that fight, and she's gonna do a lot of damage to the Briar. Briar is still okay though, but only if she can dodge the Akali E. Because right now Akali's wasting so much time. I'll be so surprised if she carries on that chase. Right now we're just getting huge money. If Akali shows up behind us, oh sweet. Yeah, I was about to say, if Akali shows up behind us, all we need to do there is ult out. So that helped us catch up quite a lot, but it only really helps us once. Oh shit, we glitched there. It only, no, she overstayed. This is gonna be one of those epic games. Lurkers Unite. If you guys are around right now, what's it called? The energy that you can give us by pressing exclamation point energy. Yeah, I was waiting for her to use her shroud. Here we go again. We know that Akali likes to do like a bursty combo. There, you knew she likes to do that shit. Now we just get out of here. We're not gonna throw the game by playing too loosely. We're just gonna lose the lane with grace. We don't need to turn Akali into some unkillable monster. We already died once in the lane. And that was a hard throw in itself. The main issue that's going to happen now is Akali's going to have a really easy time roaming around the map killing people, since I'm like the tankiest person in our team. And we'll be fine. So Akali recalled. All we have to do is make sure we just get our minions and get our minions. Now we have to hard push. Now we have to hard push. Akali. There's no point in teleporting there because it was just Briar trying to get back in the match. Let's see, are they gonna, looks like they're giving us free push here. Luckily, Thingy doesn't have his ult yet. I mean his red form yet. Kane doesn't have his red form yet. We're in trouble here. I don't know how we're gonna survive this. Oh, luckily Pyke didn't come top. If Pyke just came top, we'd be dead. Akali used her teleport here, so instead of recalling, we're gonna roam on mid lane. Why? Because we're gonna get vision over the Herald area, and also we don't have enough gold to get any kind of item advantage. Now Akali has extreme item advantage. Hold on, is she going this way? If she's... Luckily, Yuumi came into us. Oh shit, I didn't see that Briar was here. That's a good flash. That's a really good flash. Let's see, who's got the cooldowns here? The main issue here is that Kane is right there. This is not an easy situation for the, what's it called? We're gonna ult like this. Flash just like that. We didn't have to flash there, but we really didn't want to int. Now is not the time to be inting. So yeah, like I said, once they got the red Kane, that's when the problems began. We missed our skill shot. But Akali's in kind of danger here. I was about to say Kane would have to save her there. We can't help mid, right? No, we can help. No. Mid is just picking up waves. We have to get back into this game. We're gonna have to climb the mountain to get back into this game. I hope this isn't a loss. Yes! huge Briar play there. So since Briar got the huge play there, we can reset here. Yeah, I'd say get out of there. The problem right now is how far Briar is behind in farm. She's two waves behind. She's dead. She's 2 levels behind the Kane. In that previous situation, I wish I didn't blow my flash. Let's see. Well, how did Kane get out of that? All this eating damage from the... Damn, Yumi got the shutdown. But I guess it's good. Yumi can help other people. But we're happy that Aurelian Soul came in for the gank. Getting that Akali shutdown was huge. Kane was really low too. Probably gonna need some anti-heal for this one. That should be an easy kill for whoever's in that bottom area. Because they had to use all their resources there on the... Wow, Jinx managed to escape. Did she flash or something? Don't really understand how Jinx escaped that. Akali doesn't have teleport, so we're gonna get this tower and these minions. We just have to be careful here of Akali. She can just all in us, even though we have our cooldowns. Teleporting to that dragon's not going to be worth it. It's only the 3rd break anyway. Oh, this is going to be good. Focus the dragon. Aurelian Soul with a massive steal. Thinking about teleporting over there, but instead we're just going to focus on getting our Trinity Force. And yeah, so we've stopped making the mistake of building boots too early. Really cool that they managed to get that dragon. If I was the enemy team, I'd be calling for, what's it called? Really good there from Yumi. Trying not to get hit by the ult from the Jinx. I don't know where she is. So it's hard to tell where I was supposed to dodge there. We saw a bit late there that we were getting so much damage. And we didn't have our passive stacked. So since we didn't have our passive stacked, this guy just entered. Shame we couldn't get the follow-up there. Here we can go straight back bot lane. We have our teleport, so that's good. Lux just has to be careful because we know that what's called is right there. We're gonna kill this wave and then go back. Like, I hope my teammates don't give up because Aurelian Soul scales really well. I was about to say just that he shouldn't fuck up there by getting too close because they'll just burst him. So that's unfortunate. We need the Briar ult to land here if we want to do anything. Otherwise we'll just needlessly feed them. Looks to me like they're trying to get, what's called, Baron control. We're not just going to give it to them for free. We're going to push out this mid wave as quickly as we can. Oh, luckily they decided to go top. So we go with them. Try to get this scrying bloom. This scrying will be really valuable. Yes! We got vision of them. Now we're going to be able to see, are they heading towards Baron? Yes, they are. They are heading towards Baron. Do people have teleport? The Baron's not going to die that quickly. Kane has a tanky item. But it looks like people aren't willing to do the Baron, so we're just going to go take this mid. This is a damn shame, man. This is a damn shame. But it's fair enough, right? We died once, and that's all it takes. Especially like in an unfamiliar matchup like Akali. It makes sense, right? It makes sense. But no, we're not done. This game, it doesn't matter what happens in this game, we're still gonna play after this. So let's focus on that, right? Let's focus on playing well enough so that maybe we can potentially get some more learnings. Midwave is pushing in really fast. This guy is our opportunity here. No, we have to go into the base. Or otherwise they're gonna end the game. He saw us. Now over here, we're gonna have to watch out for Jinx skill shot, yeah. We really want to get our Trinity Force. What kind of minions are they packing? That's too many minions to let freely crash against the tower. Missed our skill shot on the fucking super minion. So there's that. We have to hit the minions. Like, the longer we delay the game, the better for our team. We have really good scalers. It's a shame here what's happening that the mid... Oh god, that's it. That's GG. Quick 24-minute match. Getting absolutely destroyed. We got a lot of experience against the Akali. That first death that we got was really cursed. We should have been more careful. You know what we didn't do at that time is we didn't look at our HP. That's what we didn't do. Oh, they're definitely onto the bot lane. They absolutely destroyed those guys. Take the L on the chin. It's not a big deal. We would have gotten probably some loss reduction or one of those LP shields or something like that if we got S+, but we didn't get it because we didn't... that pipe fucked us up with the recall timing. We tried to go for the Azir in the bot lane, but realized too late. And then once they had all those mega minions pouring into our base, we didn't have a chance to recall. Probably after those, it was just against those two ranged minions, we had a chance. And we could have gotten it. Oh, nice. Looks like Cool's Ram won his game. That's really good for Cool's Ram. I'm glad he at least got his win. This is our second match. Third match of the day, anyway. In what's it called? In actual ranked. We played a bunch of flex queue before and it was kind of chaotic. But it's all good. Wait, we have to also make sure that the stream is actually running. Yeah, it's connected. All's looking good on that front. Strange there that we didn't get the swap pick order. Since we want to get the last pick.
I do not tolerate.
Okay, interesting. The jungler decided not to... Yo, what's up? Onfoenem? Onfoenem. Is that how you say that? I literally meant... Oh, you were the Akali. Okay. So are you an Akali main? So you remember the kill that you got there under tower? We were really like double thinking about that because that is basically just like what won the entire match. Like, if we didn't mess up that tower dive, if we didn't give you the chance basically there, at least the laning phase could have continued. But after that, Briar also used her ultimate, so we basically, like, you just kind of sucked all of the pressure out of the entire map, which was crazy. Oh shit, God Maniac with the follow. Homie is out here hard carrying us. Thank you so much for that follow, man. Oh, thanks, Raptor. I'm a pretty chill guy. We got pretty chill vibes in the stream. Up for 4 hours so far. Your team made a lot of mistakes, to be honest. You played safe as possible, and I didn't take advantage of how safe I played. Oh shit, that follow, dude! Guys, follows keep this stream alive. We got the African dream going right now. 200 ping on the way to platinum, but people coming in, just hanging out a little bit. I really appreciate that, especially on Phonem. Oh, on Phonem! I know, that's a phrase, right? It's like, it means for real, right? Like on God, you know what I'm saying? I wonder what the origin of on Phonem is. Yeah, and you were saying that you didn't punish how safe we played as well. We also messed up. The way we messed up so badly is on level 2. Oh, yeah, you have to tell us about the Akali. So on level 2, how come you didn't level up your E? Because we like backed away in a fucked up position outside of the lane and wasted our E. Because we thought you would do, you know, your backflip where you throw out the shuriken. But on level 2 instead you leveled up your shroud. Why is it that Akali on level 2 doesn't do the backflip and throw out the shuriken? I thought you would do that and just crush us. But instead you leveled up the shroud. So it's higher DPS and you can avoid damage. Okay. Because that was how the first part of the laning phase, you just basically won it by doing that. You auto-won it by doing that. That shroud totally tricked us. I didn't know that. I knew that the Q takes energy and you get it back, but I thought that you would have just gone for the kill since you had ignite on us. W counter spray. Yeah, exactly. That's why when she that's one of the many reasons why we should have played a lot more safely. But it sounds like you're a top lane main on Phonem. Or are you just only playing top lane a little bit? It's like Akali, that's like the first time this season we faced the top lane Akali. Are you an OTP? Are you a one-trick pony on Akali? Or do you play Akali top lane a lot? Oh, you play Auros? Yeah, you're the second person today. Delgado was in the chat before, and he plays a lot. Oh, you made Master Yi top. Okay, with Halo Blades, right? That's how the Master Yi's are playing these days. Yeah, we used to play Master Yi a lot as well. I like his artwork. After the rework, his artwork is just so fucking crisp. What about you? What made you decide to main main Master Yi? Galio doesn't have. Okay, we can kill him here. We're gonna all in him here. Because he doesn't have his aftershock. Oh, he somehow managed to escape there. How the fuck did he just walk out of that? Did I mess up my timing on my Okay, so now we have level 2 as well. Because he doesn't have his like Justice Slam on He doesn't have his Justice Slam. He's trying to get level 2 as well, so we just have to try to deny him. Yes, Lucy's walking forward so he can try to use his abilities. But we stopped him from doing that. Here we level up. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot. That. We don't want to hit him while he's using Aftershock. But now he's got a major timing disadvantage without Aftershock. So we're gonna try to crash this wave. Started playing Mating Yi. It seems like you like those kind of assassin type champions. I don't think he has Aftershock yet. Yeah, Aftershock cooldown's really long. I think we can crash this. I think this is gonna crash. I could be wrong, obviously. It kinda crashed. No, it didn't crash. He should have been trying to taunt us there. We are missing all the last hits, so he's gonna be celebrating a Merry Christmas. Yeah, so you like kind of like assassin type champions, right? That's why you gravitated towards the Master Yi. Oh, Akali. Yeah, I remember. Do you remember the old Akali icon? You know, where she had like big titties? I'm so sad that that's not a thing anymore. Wait, why didn't he get the Aftershock proc there? His taunt missed. He shouldn't be walking forward in the lane there. And now he's just pushing towards us, so that's good. Yeah, I was so sad that they nerfed the Akali titties on the rework. Like, obviously the rework looks amazing. But come on, dude. She went from like a double D, maybe fucking double E cup into a fucking... Now she's like an A cup or something? Sad, dude. I mean, I get the muscle mommy fantasy, but come on, man. I mean, what do you think about that on Phonem? I know your name's on Phonem, so you agree, I know. I know my homies. My homies showed up in the chat. Akali's one of those tax champions in Tekken. I don't know if you've ever heard of... I was about to say, I don't know if you've ever heard of the game called Tekken. But in Tekken, there's these certain characters who are called the taxmen, where if you don't know the matchup, you're just gonna auto lose. And there, like in that matchup, we messed up because we didn't know the matchup. Oh, you know Tekken, but you haven't played it yet? Yeah. We haven't played Tekken in a while. We've been hard maining League of Legends a lot. And right now, is that what you're doing as well? You're just hard maining League of Legends? Trying to get to Platinum? We're all kind of like around the gold elo at the moment. So far, I think I've made the big mistake of not punishing the Galio enough. Now he's going to come back to lane with like a lot of tanky stats. So we have to wait until we get level 6. Otherwise we're going to take too much damage to have a meaningful all-in. Wait, he's giving us the freeze again? This is a good guy. This Galio's a nice man. So now, minions are going to freeze right there. I think the melees are going to take some... So now he doesn't have cooldowns. We're going to get our level 6 from this, I think, before he does. Blue streak? Wait, you were Plat 160? Dude, so what do you think is the biggest difference, like, when it comes to versing the Plat top laners? That was actually good for us. We didn't just realize that we could have killed him there. I wish we didn't get hit by that. Because if we didn't get hit by that, we could have all-inned him. I didn't realize in time. Yeah, there's the Stream Elements bot telling you guys who are lurking that you are the real heroes. Let's see, we're still looking for the all-in here, like this. So we can already all-in him here. The slow on that thing is the problem. That's the issue. Okay, yeah, we'll go all in here. He's in trouble here. He's gonna have to flash to escape this. Yeah, he's dead. He fucked up. Emerald is when the game actually requires you to what's called? To have a couple of brain cells. Yeah, well, you know, we're playing League of Legends, so honestly, how many brain cells can we have? Honestly. Just be honest. Have you noticed? I don't know how you played Akali in the old season, so you already know like League of Legends is a crazy journey, you know. I love this game obviously, and I love the community. That's actually my favorite thing about League of Legends. That's probably why we main it instead of maining Dota. It's because of the community in League of Legends. I love the League of Legends community. Honestly, you guys are goated. Have you ever reached Emerald before? Something I noticed most about top lane is it changes you psychologically. Like I saw you commenting earlier about how you haven't, you weren't taxing us enough. Like you weren't punishing us enough in the last match for playing too safely. Hold on. He doesn't understand. He's gonna die here again. We did most of our damage on top of his thingy, his shroud or whatever. But just from the stacks alone, he's in trouble there. And his wave state is... You boosted people to Emerald. Oh, which season was that though? Because, you know, with so many changes to the game, it's like, you know, you could be good like in previous seasons like we were. We got Platinum in season 4 and 5. We don't want him to walk up here and be able to land a good Q on the wave to break the freeze. This season and the one before? Oh, okay. So is it that there's just too many changes and you haven't basically adapted yet? We're gonna let this crash. We're gonna let this crash because the wave's just too big. We'll take too much minion damage. Yeah, we haven't... Gold 1 is definitely the highest rank we've ever been in the modern era. We were doing Plat stuff during season 4 and 5 before Keystones became a thing. I don't know if you remember on Phonem what Keystones... that the game before this didn't have Keystones. They only came in like season 6. And after Keystones arrived, we weren't able to adapt. We didn't have like learning processes in place. So yeah. Right now, our job is to crash the wave. Oh, you only started playing season 9. Okay, so how did you know about... Oh, maybe you only started playing ranked since season 9. Was season 9 still the old Akali? I wish we didn't miss all those last hits there. Bait him there. Hopefully, I thought he would use his cooldowns, but he didn't. get this scuttle, this Krabby here. Season 9, so Akali's rework was only after Season 9? She was still, oh yeah, or Season 7, yeah, it must have been Season 7 because Season 9, Akali was already reworked. She was already reworked by Season 7, I think. Because when you think about it, you know that, how Akali's part of that band, you know, they have that K-pop band with Ari and Evelyn and Kaisa. I think by then she'd already been, oh, you were playing draft mainly. You didn't know about ranked, oh wow, so you were like Faker. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that story, how like Faker got, you know, he became the god he is because he was just playing normal queue the entire time until his queue times just took way too long. And then that's what made him decide to switch to ranked. Okay, so he's gonna miss this cannon minion unless he sacrifices for it. I mean, the way he was walking forward there was just clearly just because he wanted, I don't know why he's not dodging skill shots, but we can all in him, yeah. I guess he didn't understand that Zahin has crazy damage. And what is it? Excuse me. Air is getting dry now, it's getting super late at night. What was it that made you... Thanks man, thanks, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be very honest and transparent here. We got lucky with that. If Talon wants smoke, he can get it. I messed up my combo though, so he should be able to kill us here. Talon didn't realize that he had us. We were gonna die there because we missed our W. Yeah, we got lucky there with the Galio ult. I didn't expect the thing, but the damage would have been enough either way because he wouldn't. We were so close to our resurrection that didn't really matter what he did. But yeah, what do you think is the reason why you're not able to get back into Emerald? Even though last season you were already carrying people. And when you're boosting people to Emerald, are you boosting through the through top lane or are you using another lane? We want to hit these minions as much as possible. We don't want him to get free and easy turret plates. Oh, Vlad ADC the boost, and people just don't know how to. Yeah, people just don't know how to react. Have you ever heard of this? Galio's been taking really bad recalls, so I bet he's recalled here. Have you ever heard of Elite 500? He's the guy who we learned Vladimir on. And so what makes you not just right now, just on your main account, just play a bunch of Vlad? Vlad, what's it called? Vlad ADC. Oh, that's where you learned about it. Okay, cool. Okay, so the way he's pushing towards him, since he didn't use his abilities there. Yeah, Elite 500 is awesome. The Swiss Bank Lord. Oh, you stopped caring. You just rank for fun. Yeah, I could see you were playing for fun there because of how you were using your like taunt. You know, you kept like doing that little spinny thing. Playing for fun is important. I mean, playing for fun is how you improve the most. It's good that you still, even though you're playing for fun, you're still focusing on improving. Like how earlier you were talking about how what's it called, you didn't punish us enough for playing so safe. You know, these like small improvements that happen incrementally is really how you actually evolve your gameplay. Alright, sweet. Everyone is fucking up their lanes. It's looking like GG. As long as we don't hard int. Let's see, what did he come back to? He's got boots. We gotta crash this and recall. No, we can't get something good actually from this. But we're definitely gonna be auto-crashing waves. We're definitely gonna be auto-crashing waves. The more and more those minions hit the tower, the easiest. Silver to Plat, you went 40 games win streak. Jesus Christ, playing Master E jungle. Doing with your support, yeah, who was clearing vision all the time. That's what the I don't know if you remember the Ardent Sensor. People used to build like Master Yi in lane, and then they would just have like a support that would be like nearby, basically helping him. Like this guy didn't land his. The Galio didn't land his what's it called? Didn't land his aftershock. Oh, he messed up there again. Just play jungle support duo and erase ADC from the game. Yeah, you're right about that. He was trying to ward there, we caught him. Missed all of our cooldowns and he got aftershock. That was a terrible trade for us, but we have enough to recall now, so that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna try to crash this if he lets us. Alright, he let us crash, and it looks like he's gonna let us recall too. So then, how come you're not playing with your duo in like your main account? You know, how come you don't play with your duo main account and just climb to Emerald and then take it from there? I guess, like you said, you don't really care about rank. You're just playing for fun. Makes sense. What about the stream? Have you ever thought about starting like a League of Legends stream or doing like YouTube content creation? On phone M, telling the truth in the chat right now. Yeah, this is a super chill night of League of Legends right here. It's kind of crazy as well on phone M. I really know what you mean about caring about ranked. Like, caring about rank gets tiring. It gets really tiring. Oh, Galio decided to TP there, so this is free. Like, just the fact that we tried so hard in that what's called in the last game, and now we're just getting this easy win here. Honestly, on Phonum, just thanks for sticking around and keeping us company. This is just going to be like a free win, so we're basically just waiting for the enemy team to FF, you know. But sometimes there's always those two psychos who are like, it's ranked, we're not gonna give up. You know what I'm saying? We're just holding the rest of his team hostage. I mean, the Nyla's in here just taking her jungle camps. They're taking the jungle camps, so that's kind of crazy. Let's see if she warded. She didn't ward. We don't really have anything to get here except the roam on. Oh yeah, and on Funim, what has been your main method for improving at League of Legends? I wish you went in there. How low is the Galio though? We just want to get some damage here. So the cursed part about that was, oh shit, Yuumi almost fucking killed us. I didn't see the Yuumi, so we didn't get a chance to use our, I'll be honest, I'm just going straight right bot lane. Yeah, like, you know, have you been watching like YouTube tutorials and stuff like that, and that's how you improve at League of Legends, or are you just more of like, you know, I turn my brain off, I play League of Legends, and that's how I climb? Because like you said, since it's not even Emerald yet, it's not that difficult to climb. But yeah, either way, you know, you kept it real fun from them. Been awesome hanging out with you and chatting. Hope you had a good weekend. Our weekend was chill. We did an 8-hour stream yesterday. We always start streaming around 8, and then we just like, what's called, play games. We play a lot of flex with the viewers, so if you're ever down for that on Phonem, we'd be happy to have you in our flex matches. Currently I'm still with 3 in flex. Not really stressing too much about it, just kind of chilling. You know, playing with my friends. Hey, Skroken is in the chat. What's going on, Skroken? Ranked is going great. Looks like this is about to be a win unless some crazy shit goes down. Let me give the shout out there to Skroken. Guys, go check out Skroken's stream. He is our awesome friend from North America. Streaming with that heavy metal music playing in the background. When we entered his chat the first time, the Offspring was playing. I'm sure a lot of you guys don't even know who the Offspring are. I mean, unless there's like a third person who's coming here to help them, they're not going to be able to do this. Wait. We almost missed our resurrect there. But like I was saying, unless there was someone who was going to come help him, they didn't stand a chance there. So our resurrect was so close. Games have been awesome, man. As you can see, we're just walking through them here, kind of just melting their faces off. We were talking earlier, Spoken, with our new friend on Phonem. We played against Onfonum last game. They were Akali top lane, and it's like the first time we faced Akali top lane. It was going well until basically we didn't pay attention to how much HP we had, and Akali was able to successfully tower dive us and get the Briar ult to miss. And after that, the game was over. Briar had spent too much resource on top lane. I had just hard entered in a situation where I could have like maybe come back into the lane after messing up my level 2. This way, over here. I don't have my resurrect and I don't have my ult, so hopefully Renata can get out of here. Yeah, she got out. I hope she respects them. How about you, man? Scro, how did your stream go tonight? Or are you just getting started with the stream now? I see it's only 1:30. Haven't streamed yet? Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna play, we're gonna keep playing until we lose in solo queue, so I don't know how long that's gonna take. We're trying to get to Plat. Gonna set up in a couple of minutes, guys. Make sure you go head over to Skroken's stream and show him love. Send him many hugs and super wet kisses. Skro loves wet, sloppy kisses from the chat. Tired today, so probably just gonna rip short 2 hour 3. Yeah. The good thing you're doing there is, even if you're tired, brother, I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear I'm tired, so I'm not streaming. Run those streams, motherfucker. I don't want to hear any kind of excuses about Skro not streaming because he's tired or he's sick. No excuses. You stream while your face is melting off. Your bones, the flesh can be melting off your bones. As you guys can see, Skro did not deny that he's going to be happy if chat shows up. If you guys show up in his chat and give him big, wet, sloppy kisses. As you can see, he did not say don't do that. That is confirmation. That's all the confirmation we need. That we've gotten to know Skro and we know that that's what he's all about. It's just kind of the vibe we picked up. Could be just one bowler fanfiction headcanon, but I think it's true. Now we're just memeing, but it is a good vibe in Skro's chat. He's a funny guy, always explaining what he's up to in the match, so you can learn a lot from the homie. And also he's what's it called? It's so weird how people do that thing where they go into the bush and then they ward where they're standing. Where did people actually learn that trick? They ward on top of themselves when they enter the bush. What is it that made people think that that's like a good idea? Like, hopefully someone will auto-attack the ward instead of ward hitting them? Because that's something that we've never done. Like, I've never done that in my entire life. I'm coming from behind. I'm gonna focus the Galio? No, I'm gonna focus the Talon. Ignite the Talon so that he dies for sure. And then we go get Baron. We can easily just take the Baron here. I don't really even have any options for farming, so getting the Baron here is gonna be good. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen that where like people they run into a bush like the Echo just did it. He ran into the bush like trying to escape, and then once he entered the bush he used a ward. He put his little yellow ward in the bush so that, you know, hopefully one of us would hit the hit the ward instead of hitting him. Good shit from the Talon. I'm gonna go pick up this mid wave that Echo just pushed. And yeah, we're just gonna win this game. Not let any shenanigans happen. I don't think that Layla's gonna have a good time there. By the time we arrive, it's gonna be late. Oh, she was hitting Dragon? We're gonna focus on getting this tower. We want to progress the game. That's the main job here for us. I wanna go bottom lane if they let me. If they let me go bottom lane, I'm gonna go bottom lane. I hope yeah, I was hoping that Silas wouldn't do that. We love this item on Zahin, by the way, Endless Hunger. We rush it, third item. I love the tenacity it gives. Because once you have this Trinity Force alongside we're just gonna progress the game. We don't care about team fights breaking out here. We're gonna progress the game. Although we don't have defensive items and we haven't finished our Endless Hunger, so right now our teammates are kind of just like not helping us with this endeavor right now. So we're gonna rotate and then get information inside their jungle. That's our rotation here. We're worried there about Echo diving on top of us, but we're not gonna let him push this way for free because Echo doesn't stand a chance against us. Just gonna dodge the second pull there. Oh, what the fuck? How could they not push mid lane hard enough? I wonder why. Chat, what do you guys think about this game at the moment? We have a huge lead, but what is it about what's happening right now that means that... wait, what the fuck? Why did Galio ult there? Go to the initial damage. It's gonna be easier for Talon to catch up to us because he can just jump over walls all the time. We wanted to dodge like the initial damage there. Oh, this is a perfect time for us to go get some more water, since we're just gonna be waiting a bunch of time. We just figured out, we just realized that Silas isn't making jungle camps. That's why it feels like the game slowed down. We are certainly late getting back. So all we need to do here is not grasp defeat from the jaws of victory. So Dragon is next and we have TP. So we're gonna go top. You might be thinking like, what, Bola, what are you doing? Why would you go top right now? But basically they got mega minions pouring into base and they're only really good as a team. So basically being on this side of the map is just going to give us way more options. I hope Silas doesn't take now as a chance to go. What we need here is vision on this spot right here. They have a pink ward in there. I'm not going to go contest that pink ward just yet. I had to wait for the Malphite. Malphite's probably about to ult into there. We don't have our cooldown on our Q, but as long as we focus their main source of damage, we're going to be just fine there. Malphite doesn't have ult anymore. But actually the weirdest thing there was the... Okay, he's got the Galio ult. I'm going top here. You might be wondering why I'm going top. It's pretty strange there that Malphite didn't kill anyone with his ult. I'm going top because I don't want to miss all those minions. The super minions, when they're walking into the base, they're just basically taking a lot of minions that could be ours. Looks like they're not contesting the dragon, so I'm just gonna farm jungle camps here, deny the Talon more farm. Oh, I think Malphite altered the Echo. He altered the Echo, and then Echo just altered out of that situation. After this, we get the... what's it called? We have a gank chance here on Kai'Sa, but their team is being so nimble. That's what's more important for us, is getting this thing. Our teammates aren't around either, so this is fucking cursed as fuck. We still have, what's it called? We still have thingy, but we don't have smite. But it looks like Talon doesn't want no smoke. Silas can get that if he wants it. I don't really care. And from here, I'm going straight bot lane. Do I have enough for my X drinker? Not yet. I mean my what's that thing called? Echo pushing top lane out is pretty cursed as well. Let's see, I'm gonna wait for my teammates to lose HP. I'm still waiting. Renetta's still fine. Okay, now I have to go. Are they winning this team fight? Like, I don't know why Yumi's only on Talon. I didn't get my passive off. That was the issue. And I suppose the most cursed part about all of that was the, what's it called? The most cursed part about all of that was just like kind of how we played the situation out. Alright, so we're dead for another 30 seconds. We can definitely get some more water. We didn't get enough last time. Kind of interesting enemy team. Like, what happened? How did our ADC die? Anyone know how our ADC died there? Did they try to tower dive the Kai'Sa and it didn't work? Okay, so what you're seeing here is enemy team are completely back in this game. There was too much back and forth. I should have bought my little thingy there. We don't even have the ability really to help on what's it called? We don't have ability here to help on the hold on now. Talon's in trouble. Wait, why didn't Talon get CC? Oh, we have to watch out here because the Kai'Sa's here. Stay on this side of the fight. We'll try to save the Renata. Surprised Talon didn't commit harder there. Died before we could get our passive off. From that alone, they're gonna get Baron. Let's see what happened with our damage there. Talon melted us. Killing the Humi there is huge, because now they're not gonna have enough damage to help with that ADC situation. I'm gonna teleport into the base and end the game. Stop recalls. Game will end. I wish she would focus the ADC, but she's so confident that she'll just beat her in the 1v1. Just one Q, man. Where's your flash? Where's his flash? I'm not gonna let Kai'Sa come back in here. Just gonna focus this here, like this. Talon doesn't have enough damage to kill me here because of my ult. Crazy game. By the time we realized that enemy team was coming back in it, it was kind of already too late. I give Nilla the honor there, and also the Yuumi and the Talon. They did incredible stuff there. Alright, guys, if we keep winning, we're just gonna keep going. If we keep winning, we're just gonna keep going. Going and going and going. Let's see. Let's check out quickly what happened there. I wonder if... Does match history still have like a value graph that ebbs and flows? Like it can show you... Yes! So we had huge goal advantage the entire time. But how come enemy team was able to come back in it so nicely? I wonder. Let's see everyone's builds. Were any of you guys playing in this last match? Because it was kind of weird how it felt like enemy team came back into the game so much. Of course, Talon was incredible. He had full items. Kaiser was also incredible. Glad we closed the game out when we did because she was starting to scale really hard. Yumi was also incredible. I just don't understand why the game didn't end sooner. I also don't understand why Malphite with all that AP wasn't able to like get more kills. If you know what I mean? Like, I wonder. Oh, Silas had the thingy that he wasn't using. Majai's Soul Stealer, but he wasn't using it. He wasn't using the Majai's Soul Stealer. And on Phonem, when you were saying that like we shouldn't be banning Darius, basically the reason why I don't like Darius is because it's too much shenanigans. Like let's say I take 30 games to learn Darius, just constantly learning how to play against Darius. In that 31st game, I mess up my trade once and he just all-ins me. And I lose. Not to mention, one of the biggest issues with Darius is that, you know, even if you learn the matchup, you know how to play against him, so many people play him. He's a real comfort pick for a lot of top laners. So just by banning the Darius, you're putting like, maybe let's say just 40%. I wouldn't put it lower than 40%. You're banning someone that people know how to play and they go back to picking. He's like the most high value ban on top lane that you can do, because everyone else is basically like, if you take like the whole season, it's hard to tell who even out of all of these top laners is the one that's picked the most. Who is the top laner that's picked the most consistently? I would have to say it is Darius, because he's good in any meta. Darius is never bad, because if you land your 5 stack, you're just going to be killing people. The win condition is so simple for people that they don't have to like learn top lane very well. And then because of his heal as well, like, and how on Zehen being able to stack up your your 12 hit combo to like get your passive off before Darius has his 5 stacks, how are you going to do that? It's just too easy for him. It just makes it too easy. So this is like the 3rd time recently that we faced a Renekton. He's really weak on level 1. He's really weak. His main objective, well, from what we've seen, is getting his Fury up. So we're gonna go super hard on his ass. Oh shit, I need the restroom. I'm going to the restroom real quick. If anyone's still in chat, guys, I need your energy for this one. Back. So yeah, Renekton's gonna wanna get his Fury up, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're not gonna let him get into the lane. He's obviously gonna plant his feet and start fighting. What we want to do is get control of the bush. We were late, so we couldn't run directly into the bush. But what do you guys think about us all-inning him level 1? So we're gonna all-in him on level 1 by getting into the bush without taking damage. Hit the wave once, like this. There, now we go all-in on him. He wasn't able to get his Fury stacked up, and we got the level 2 advantage as well. He did well there. No, now he's gonna get his Fury stacked up. We know that's what he wants to do, so we just hit him like that. He has the lead on the lane here, but we're gonna get our level 2 first. And just like this, we're gonna go in. I'm surprised he didn't get his level 2 from that. Really good trade for us. We have to try to get these minions in. Missed so many last hits there. Now he's going to be able to fully stack up his Fury on this wave here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit. I'm surprised he didn't choose stun first. He's not dashing back in because he doesn't have, he can't dash the second time. Won that trade. And we can recall here. If he's gonna let us free recall, we will. Now what he should be thinking is just about, what's it called? Freezing that wave right there. Nope, he decided not to freeze. I mean, he's gonna get a better recall off than we are. Missed one minion. Missed 3 minions. Oh, look at this blessed ranged minion. So now all we want to do is not let him, crash this wave. So we're not gonna like overly commit because we don't want the wave to easily crash. Walk backwards like this. We knew he wanted to land his thingy. We knew he wanted to land his the problem here is okay, so this is good for us because we're gonna get a level 4 now. And look at the minions blocking him nicely. Okay, he won that, but we got big rock freeze here, so he can't recall. Chunked him for huge amounts. Our jungler's nowhere to be seen, but we win the trades when he doesn't have Fury, and we have cooldown reduction advantage and HP advantage. Since he has Ignite, he can kill us here. Still kept the minions in a good spot. Fiddlesticks can gank him pretty easily though. Oh sweet, we have I thought we had level 5 advantage, but we don't. Yeah, he should be pretty happy with himself there just for getting that alone. But we're not gonna let him freely, he saw the Fiddlesticks. We don't want this. We want the wave to freeze in a good spot. Oh no, we need 650 before we can do something there. This is really bad because he could kill us here. I don't know if he knows that. He thought he could kill us there. Just flash out of there. Because Fiddlesticks is right there, so this is gonna cost him something. Okay, he used his damage abilities. So we're gonna be able to get a good recall off here. As long as we don't let him back in the lane. It's not gonna be easy for him to, Oh, he can kill us though. Yeah, he got his level 6. He got his level 6. And we were too close there without our Ignite. Hopefully we don't miss too much. Yeah, I guess Renekton's over there. Oh, I thought Renekton would be over there. Yeah, I was about to say, can't Akshan just ult him? Akshan getting stacks is really good for us. So Renekton has huge damage advantage here. And we really need our level 6. Oh, and because of that Silas situation, we forgot. We forgot that we had to come back to lane. So now we're super far behind XP wise. Not looking good for our hero. We need our level 6 before we can come back into the lane. There we go, we got level 6 now, so now we don't have to be scared of this guy anymore. He's still gonna win short trades really heavily. But it's okay. That was cursed. That was cursed too. We have to drink our potion here, otherwise there's a chance he can kill us. Because it's hard for us to get our... He missed his Call the Meek. The stun was for so long. Okay. Us not being able to get our ultimate off there totally fucked the lane for us. Of course he's gonna just push that in because he can tower dive us. He doesn't have flash though, so the only way he can pull this off. Let's see how far he walks past the tower. Looks like he's not walking very far past it. There, yeah, you see the way he can catch up to us there is with his ooh, no wait for that to run out. There we go. Now we can go back. Silas being here is the cursed part. Yeah, I'd be careful there, man. Maybe him and his Silas are like working together, because that denial there, we're gonna miss a lot of experience. He basically just proxied on us. Let's see, we're going for our Stride Breaker. So yeah, now we're not in a good position in lane wise. Renekton's probably gonna come back with some kind of completed item. 2 versus 2, he can't beat us if Fiddlesticks lands his ult. Yay! Bot lane is getting along at least. So that's good. Okay, Renekton only has 1 kill. This is easy comebacks. The main issue that we're facing here is his complete control over the wave state. And the fact that he's like working alongside the Silas. I was about to say, Akshan dying is not going to be a good look for our team. Oh no, Fiddlesticks is surrounded. How is he not taking damage yet? How the fuck did Fiddlesticks escape that situation so well? Silas is doing the crab or some shit, so we're not in the worst position here. I'm glad Renekton is just pushing waves in, because if he was trying to set up a freeze, he would be able to dominate us. So funnily enough, would be interesting to see how we should have played level 1 way safer. Would be interesting. So obviously he's gonna get a big trade here. I'm surprised he didn't just go for more. I'm gonna watch out for the Silas dive here, because as we've seen, him and the Renekton have a good synergy. But it looks like Renekton was worried about the Fiddlesticks, so that's cool. Fiddlesticks has already put psychological strain on the Renekton. Akshan's coming. It's really weird for Renekton to be roaming like that. You're on a ward, they could see you. I would say don't go for that Renekton, man. He knows you're there and they saw you coming. Alright, Renekton saying fuck it, we ball. Alright, we got his ignite, that's really good. Did we get the dragon? Yeah, we got the dragon, so that's really good too. Oh, we're gonna be able to go back base here and get at least some decent items. This Fortune fucked up her blast cone there. Much better for us to get the what is this item called? Phage. Oh yeah, we keep a timer on the Renekton there. Looks like as long as it's before 15 minutes, he's not gonna have flash. So we hard shoved this because he's gonna go back and get his power spike. For us, just being able to get this wave in and then get our own recall off. I wish I didn't miss that minion. That's gonna probably equal at least a sword. And it looks like our team is doing good. Like, without our team's help, things would have been a lot harder. Renekton, for some reason, hasn't come back to lane yet. I guess he was staying a little extra to get another component. Either way, we get our free recall here. Get this blue. I was about to say that he should stay away from the Z Shadow. But it's still worth it for our action. Now we can't trade against Renekton. He doesn't have flash, so he's not going to be too good against Fiddlestick's gank. And it looks like the wave's on our side, so that helps. We can't walk up to the wave because he can dash through it. But luckily right now he doesn't have Fury. So even if he dashed on top of us, he won't be able to land a Fury stack hit. As long as we stay away from those Fury stack hits, that's where we're not going to be cursed for eternity. And it looks like he's scared of being ganked. Our main thing as well is going to be, I'm really glad Fiddlesticks decided to recall there instead of, I need to put this ward on the fucking thingy because I don't need it for anything else. Oh, okay. So Renekton is paying attention to his Fury. That minion save. No. Alright, at least we got our top lane quest. There's no objective there for the Renekton. He shouldn't be walking that far out of the lane. Is he thinking about proxying us? Because I'm totally fine with him doing that. Yeah, there it is, proxying. Alright. Proxying just makes it easier for the Fiddlesticks to gank. And so now, instead of there being like a huge pressure for us inside the lane, we're just gonna be chilling. When he inevitably comes for the turret stack, that's when we oh, but I guess the proxying is so that he can get a free recall. Okay, fair enough. But either way, we're good to just keep stacking. Not worried about that. The main curse thing about Fiddlesticks coming for the gank is that... Oh wait, Renekton doesn't have cooldowns here. Is Fiddlesticks much faster? No. Even with tier 2 boots he couldn't catch up. The main issue actually here is that Fiddlesticks is in no man's land. I guess probably he's getting some crabs or some shit right there. So that's cool. I think it means that Renekton's oh fuck, he teleported back to land. This is bad for us. I don't think he can tower dive us. Yeah, so we're just gonna go back. He can just take that tower. I don't care. As long as he doesn't end up helping his team too much, we'll be fine. I think Renekton, I was about to say, I thought Renekton would have to use his, just waiting to see if he tries to ult or if he just tries to escape. We have to get out. We can't advance. Zed is right there. Wow, Fiddlesticks is confident. He was confident that he could take Renekton and Zed. So he just fucking planted his feet. He was ready. How long until my stride breaker? How much damage is he gonna do to this tower? Okay. Renekton should have just walked up here and just taken the tower. Anyone know why he didn't do that? I certainly don't. Sweet, he just used all his cooldowns against the minions. Makes our life easy. And he didn't get the gold for that tower. How long till our stride breaker? Oh, he's got tier 2 boots. He did manage with that. Alright, so now we just have to make sure that Renekton doesn't have an opportunity here to sit on our face and we'll be fine. Our teammates are doing so good, considering enemy team's early game is so much stronger than ours. I understand that correctly, right? Like, Zed hard counters Akshan. Top SS. Top is missing, guys. So I hope my teammates are being a little careful. Because when Renekton appears, he's gonna do damage. And he's level 13. And he has Ignite. Oh, there he is. So we're just gonna be chilling here until we can get our stride breaker. Yeah, I'm glad Akshan has max HP. The thing that Renekton would likely be thinking about here is ganking as well. Renekton. The issue is the Renekton. Damn, that ward I put on the Baron Pit is totally fucked. No, he's baiting them into the Renekton. We can't fight without our stride breaker. I was about to say, his cooldowns are about to come back and then Zed's gonna go over the wall. I can't believe they planted their feet and fought there. What a terrible decision. Are they just hard pushing? No, they're gonna go do the Herald. I couldn't join the fight there, I didn't have my stride breaker. Terrible team. Not terrible team, sorry. Terrible time to fight there for my teammates. Looks like Silas is starting the Herald, but he's starting it late. Our main job here is just to go back top lane, since Renekton's gonna push that shit very fast. Let's see if we can't get some vision here. Fiddlesticks has ult, so he can probably ult quite nice. Oh, this is clutch! We can let Akshan handle that. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some deep vision here for our boys. Because the territory there was really fucking cursed in terms of how much space the enemy had. Renekton pushed this in, but it didn't bounce. So we're just gonna freeze it here. Dragon isn't up. So, don't need to worry about that. Looks like we got some vision on the Herald as well. Yeah, I was about to say the biggest issue that Akshan's gonna face. Yes! Yes! Huge! That's a huge shutdown on the Zed. I'm gonna teleport bot lane. Bot lane has full HP. Morgana ulting would be good here. Let's get out of here. Where's Akshan? Where's Akshan? They all survived? They all survived. I should have focused the Renekton. 1,300. They can definitely do that much damage. Man, chat, if you guys saw that team fight, what do you think we did wrong there? We should have kept focusing the Renekton, right? We focused the Silas and it didn't work. We actually thought that that was the play for us. It's not going to be easy for us to beat the Renekton here. But he just fucked up there. We messed up our pull, so can't catch the Renekton anymore. But I think he flashed. Zed doesn't stand a chance against us here, but we want to not let the MF get ulted by the Zed. Morgana's in trouble, but how much trouble though? That's really, really good for us. I'm going back top. 16 seconds until Dragon and Silas is teleporting, recalling. So I think if they work together, they can easily take that Dragon. But it just all depends on if these guys play by the book, because we need to take that Dragon fast while Silas is still back. I think Renekton has teleport. Don't need to use this guy here. Yeah, as long as as long as the ADC's on. Why is it, guys? Do you know why Akshan's not on the fucking? Why isn't Akshan on there? For 6 minions, he just sold the team down the river. I'm coming. Yes, he got the smite. I'm going top. Akshan being able to survive there is good for us. If I was them, I would just be hard calling the Baron, like Baron. I mean, like, how would we stop them from doing Baron right now? It wouldn't even take them that long because of the Brand. Brand has insane damage. Wow, they decided to stay mid. I just hope it means that Akshan doesn't get Tower Dove, because if Akshan gets Tower Dove here, it's going to be very expensive. I don't know what Renekton's teleport status is. I would think that he teleported there to that fight. Morgana should be able to stop the Renekton teleport. She can't. It's unfortunate. We have our passive, so we're going to go fight them. No, it'll take too long for us to walk over there while we don't have boots. So we just chill back here. Doesn't look like they have vision on here. Go straight back top since Renekton's gonna hard shove that and we don't have the Zed should die here. That's a nice silence. He can't go back into his shadow now. Yeah, if they don't have a way to stop the team getting on top of the if they don't, yeah, I was gonna say, if they don't have a way to stop the teammates from getting on top of Zed, then he's just gonna die for free. And that's what happened. Play around whatever the teammates decide here. The thought would be that enemy team. I'm gonna go with the Morgana. Go with the Morgana. He overplayed his hand. He overplayed his hand badly. I was just waiting to see if it's gonna stay there. Morgana shouldn't be walking that far forward. I want this red buff, please. Yes, got the red buff. Because what we've seen is that Silas ganks pretty shallow. If I die here, like, Inting wouldn't even like do a good representation of what would happen. I can't walk forward. How long till my Triforce? I finally got my Trinity Force. 22 seconds. Oh sweet, no one can kill me here. Brand is not around. I'm gonna be able to crash this. That team fight is so fucking cursed. Because Zed is right there. And Fiddlesticks doesn't have ult. Fiddlesticks doesn't have ult. So that's the issue there, that Fiddlesticks doesn't have ult. I have a good push here, so I can't stop it. I basically just have to shut my eyes and push this as hard as I can. That's my job right now. Morgana should be fine against Silas. She's an anti-mage after all. Dude, I think Renekton hard through this match. He should have just kept trying to dominate us. I don't know why he let us just come back into the game like this. Silas, yeah, I was about to say, there's no way Silas escapes that. Now, oh, we go for Baron. Now we just get Baron. We'll nuke it fast too, because the, what's it called? I don't think Renekton has, I'm going to the Baron. I'm going to Baron. We have 2 ADCs. The only person who died on our team was was Morgana. Just really, this is all gonna depend on. Wait, where's Fiddlesticks going? As long as we can get out of here, it's gonna be very good for us. We have to get out of here, guys. Fighting them right now is a terrible decision. Yeah, we can't fight them while we don't have our Trinity Force and we still don't have our item. Not when there's a chance that we lose all of the, the Baron. Really good play there from Akshan to survive there like that. Whoa, Misfortune's damage! I was about to say, as long as she doesn't stand on that, she'll be fine. Those 2 are the only ones left, so our focus here is the dragon. Fixing top lane isn't a priority. Only Brand came back, so I'm probably gonna get this tower. He's gonna have home guards, he's gonna be running in here. But as long as I do this, alright, that's dead. Now I go secure the dragon area. Is Akshan gonna be able to kill the Smolder? Can't tell you guys how huge that play was from the... Who's that? Zed? So Zed had a good recall. I'm gonna help the Fiddlesticks deal DPS to the to the dragon. What's even the point there in trying to run away? Well, Zed just won that situation. This is really hard for us to help in a meaningful way. We can't do anything. We're gonna be here for DPS. Okay, Renekton check. Wait, what? This man is dead. He has smite. He can do the dragon. He wasn't paying attention. They don't have any vision here. Oh, Smolder and Zed? That's a problem. Zed doesn't have ults. Yeah, Zed doesn't have ult. This was crazy. This was absolute madness. We were able to make use of our Baron as well. So that was huge profits. Huge profits. Can't believe how well we came back in this game after the cursed early game. What the fuck? We still have Baron? Dude, we still have Baron. Oh, you're tired? Okay, you're heading out? Thanks for hanging out on Phonem. I mean, how late did we see that message? Oh, you had already sent that a while ago. Oh no, it was Scroll. It was Scroll. Okay. No, we saw that message and we did respond to it. Renekton's items are terrible. Terrible items that Renekton has. Just like us, we're not going to do the same thing that Renekton did and build terrible items. We're going to get some magic resistance. Silas is the one who's nuking us. Don't need to use our teleport here, so we'll just run straight into the lane. I wish I got the Hex Drinker instead of Clawfield's Warhammer. Because look at that shield, man. Would reduce 50. It's a shame there that the Morgana died. It's okay, we're gonna keep pushing out our top lane here. We can still carry harder in this match. So that's what we're gonna go for. We know that Silas is nearby, so we don't want smoke from him. So we're just gonna crash that wave like that, and then rotate this way. Really nice vision there from the Fiddlesticks. What is this man thinking here? gonna go over this wall in 2 seconds, like that. Thought we'd have enough time to go over the wall there. Well, enemy team just... And I mean, this is why we never... but basically, Renekton was actually one of our first mains in League of Legends. But basically, we stopped playing him. The red buff is burning him. He's not going to be able to dodge the skill shot, and now he's dead. We have to get out of here. Is Misfortune going to be fine? Oh, it's Smolder going in like this. What? Oh shit! Misfortune escaped. I was just about to ask why didn't Misfortune resurrect? I was about to say if Silas tries here, he can do good shit because he has the Fiddlesticks ult. I'm recalling and getting my item and going back top. I mean bot lane. Hold on. Enemy team running it down. I mean, if Renekton wanted to play like that, he couldn't build this much defense item. Those minions are dead. Oh shit, that looks like the... What's called is dead too, so that's cool. Alright, at least Morgana came back. Where are you going, bitch? That's GG. Enemy team came in 1 by 1 and just let us win that game. Guys, we're not going to end the stream if we don't lose matches. If enemy team wants to keep giving us wins, we're just going to take them. We take our wins. If enemy team gives us wins, we take our wins. Have to honor the Fiddlesticks. Because god damn. Dude, devastated them. But this is crazy. Oh wait, so actually this next win is really important. This next win is actually really important because let's pause ads. Put ads on snooze. So the new viewers don't just get blasted with ads the moment that they enter the chat. Huh? Ad starting soon, so why can't I snooze it? Fuck. That's a shame. I think the people who just came from that queue just got blasted with ads. Sorry guys. We got the lucky dub right there. Lucky dub. Fiddlesticks was the one who just hard carried that, and I'm so happy he did. We died against Renekton early in lane because we were trying to basically improve at the matchup. And it just didn't work. We messed up around level 6. So that's like a really good learning experience. As much as I like my Zaheen ult, it's easy for Renekton. We got first pick, so we got last pick. Sweet. It's easy for Renekton with his level 6 to tower dive. We're gonna put ads on snooze the moment we can. It says that ad is in progress, so unfortunately we can't snooze the ads. Anyone coming into the chat is probably getting blasted by... Sorry to the new viewers, I think an ad was running right as you entered. But I've heard that the ads only take 16 seconds. Is that true, guys? Like when the ads show up? Rasclots. Is it true that when what's it called? All good. I guess you wanted the dude to join the chat. All good, Skull Grab. Oh, let's see if we can get last pick. That'd be cool. If they let us get last pick. How about you guys? We're about 7 games into the stream at this point, so we've been at it for a few hours now. Actually 6 hours. If any of you type uptime in the chat, exclamation point uptime, you'll be able to see we've been streaming for 8 hours, and I have this policy. If they... Oh my... Ribbon Jungle. Is that maybe a Smurf? Do you guys think that maybe Riven's a Smurf? Because Riven jungle is extremely, you know, I have had too much to drink tonight behavior. Let's see what the rest of the team picks, and let's see what you guys say in the Twitch chat. What do you guys think about the Riven jungle? I suppose it all depends on who our support is, because with the Kalista, it's possible. Yeah, it looks like Akali's a bit upset about the Hill support last pick. I'll be honest, I don't think we need teleport to beat. Ignite to beat Renekton. Who do they have? Kassadin, Maokai? We're dodging this. Dodging. To save you guys. We dodged right there. We had a Pike. I don't know what his problem was. He decided that it wasn't worth it to give someone else the last pick. We had the Kalista. Unfortunately, at the moment, Kalista is not exactly in meta right now. We're just relaunching League right now. Kalista's not in meta right now, so it wouldn't have been effective to like if we had a normal jungler, I definitely wouldn't have dodged there. Yeah, dude, come on. No. The thing is, Kalista, we were happy that you picked Kalista, but then once we saw that it was Riven jungle, we couldn't take the risk after that. Like, for example, if you had picked Smolder, we would have played that. We definitely would have played that if you had Smolder. But the thing is, I understand that you're probably Kalista, people who pick Kalista pick her because they're good at her, right? Even though she's out of meta, right? I mean, have you been playing Kalista for a long time, or is this like your first season playing Kalista? Because I think also a lot of ADCs, well, you get two type of Kalistas, right? The one who's picking Kalista because that's the main ADC, that's all they've ever played. And then you get the other kind, right, who's going to pick her because, you know, they enjoy her, they feel like she's fun. Which kind of Kalista were you? Because, yeah, that's the reason why we dodged. I mean, I saved you guys with that dodge. Come on now. Where's the love? Sacrificed my 10 LP. I think you lose 10 LP for dodging the first time. Either 10 LP or 3 LP, I can't remember. I think it might actually only be 3. Wow, this skin is incredible. Look at how shiny he is. I wonder what happens with what his other gun looks like. Wait, how do you switch guns on Jace again? Oh. Yeah, I love how he's glowing like that. I'm definitely gonna get Chroma for that right now. Kalista, man, don't feel bad, dude. Like, actually, no, not don't feel bad. Like, that was heroic what I did to dodge. We had the support last pick. We didn't know anything about the support. We had the Kalista of 5 LP, so it's 5 LP for a dodge. So now we need 4 wins to get to platinum, not 3. Wait, it wasn't. We had 50 LP, yeah, so it was 5 LP that we lost for that dodge. But we had to make the executive decision. Oh yeah, let me get that Jace promo. It's probably just quicker to just go straight to the shop, right? Because yeah, let's see. No, the queue's probably about to pop, so we should try to go as fast as we can here. We just go with Jace. I want a Chroma skin owned. Yeah, this is the best one, obviously. How long is the Blue Essence Empyrean open for? Let's see, we got the white here. This is pretty cool too. I actually thought to myself that like we didn't need these Chromas because if we're gonna play Jace, we're gonna play Forsaken Jace, right? We don't need to. We don't need to use the. Yeah, we had to dodge the Riven jungle. It's all good playing, you know, late night League of Legends, but when the when the curse of when the curse of Riven jungle shows up, you know, you just gotta take your L, right? You gotta take your L, you gotta eat it, you gotta enjoy it. You have to understand that you just saved your teammates from a world of hurt, and you would hope that they would appreciate that. But you know, that's all up to you guys to decide whether you appreciate the fact that I just dodged to save everyone's LP and their time, right? Because a game of League of Legends takes long, and at night, you know how frustrating it is when you're playing with like the drunken Riven jungle who's just complaining the entire time. All right, say what's up to Scro, guys. We're here 8 p.m. every day, so make sure you come tune in tomorrow. Technically, we're still live, but we're just waiting for the notification that the raid actually was successful. Ben will drop the stream. So all you guys watching on YouTube, all you lurkers, thank you so much for tonight. Ben will drop the stream. So all you guys watching on YouTube, all you lurkers, thank you so much. I think you're probably getting a massive echo right now, but we wanted to make sure that the raid actually happened for Scro. Alright, cool, I can drop the stream now.
So do I get 6 off this? I'm not entirely sure if I do or not.
I wonder, did the raid go through yet?
I do. Yo.
Did the raid happen?
Hope you had a good rest of your stream. I kind of want to look on bot here when they get back.